Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Welcome to your own YouTube channel. Many people fear, sir, chapter 5 is very hard. Audit of item of financial statement, P&L item, balance sheet item. Shall I skip this chapter? Remember, don't ever skip a chapter. The biggest crime is skipping a chapter. Always remember, audit portion or any subject portion, okay, they divide the paper into three parts. 30% of the paper is easy, 50% is medium, 20% is hard, okay. And usually why you find everything hard? Because you skip a chapter. Of course hard everyone will find hard, but 30% easy, that will come from a chapter which you have skipped. So they'll ask a very easy question from this chapter, but you will still find it hard because you skipped the chapter. So just watch this revision lecture. It's one of the best test lecture. Should I need to do anything else except this lecture? No, no, no. If you see this entire lecture 2 times, 3 times, your confidence will increase. And I assure you, everything will come from this lecture only. What you can expect from this lecture? Excellent conceptual clarity of all concepts. Plus, everything will be learned in the lecture itself. Whatever things are required to be learned, of course. Okay. Enjoy one of the best lectures of chapter number 5, Audit of Item of Financial Statement. And if you like, okay, if you like the lecture, do give a like button. It motivates us a lot. And share with your friends too. Thank you. Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Welcome to beautiful chapter number 5. What is the name of the chapter? Audit of Item of Financial Statement. And this is our last chapter. Sir, what do you mean by the word item of financial statement? Just look at balance sheet and P&L. Okay, visualize. There's a P&L. Yes, sir, I can see P&L. In P&L, this side, I think reverse will be there due to camera. But just to remind you, what is there this side? By sale of goods and service, by other income. Okay, come to this side. What is there? Sir, this side purchase is there. Sir, this side expenses are there. Sir, this side depreciation is there. Sir, this side amortization is there. Very simple. How will you audit these items? So simple. So what is the agenda for today? How to audit sale, how to audit other income, how to audit what purchase, how to audit depreciation, how to audit other expense. Every item. The only difference between a 30 and a 60 is this chapter. The only difference between 40 and 55 is this chapter. It's a high weightage, high octane chapter of 15 marks, out of which 5 marks I already know what question will come. So we are effectively studying this chapter only for 10 marks. Many people just fail. Not because they are unintelligent, because they have a nice fancy, I will skip to chapter 9 and 5. The day you decide that, no, it means though you might get 45, but actually you are 65 deserving. But you are getting 45 just because you have a wish of skipping two easiest chapters in the lot. This one's even more easy. We don't want 5 on 5. It's okay. 3.5, 3, 2.5, still fine. Something is better than nothing. Are you clear? So every item how to audit, we will learn here. Okay, moving on. Then today, later part of the day, or maybe tomorrow also some part, balance sheet how to audit. Now you'll say, sir, what is there in balance sheet? I have drawn so many balance sheet. Very good. Tangible, fixed asset, how to audit. Intangible asset, current asset, loan and advance. Okay, how to audit? What to check? Come this side, liability, share capital, how to audit, borrowings, how to audit, okay, current liability, how to audit. Every item how to audit. That's the only thing we have to study in this chapter. Any 1 or 2 item will come. As I said, 3 questions will come. 1 I already know, so 2 will come. Out of the 2, sometimes 1 they are so easy that had you not studied the chapter, still you would have known. But sometimes, okay, So effectively for one question we are studying everything. But leaving that aside, we are just studying conceptually. I hope you understood what is the background. Is it an important chapter? No, because this is very important chapter. Okay, all chapters are important, but this is favoritest chapter of ICAI. Why? Because whatever student don't like, they definitely like. Okay, so very nice chapter, amazing chapter. Without wasting any time, let's start right away. Of course, we'll go very slow in this chapter. Reason being, just like that, okay? Because we have split it into 2 days, so we have no hurry whatsoever. We are going to go little slow in this chapter. Let's start. Little slow means we will not revise very fast, of course. Okay, start. Audit of items of financial statement. Our day gets divided into two parts. Okay, tomorrow we want the lecture to be a little small, so we'll take it bigger today. Start. First word before learning anything is assertion. Now many people might say, sir, I already know assertion. Very good. You know, others don't know. Okay. So again, I have to revise assertion. We have studied this in chapter number 4, but let's do it again. Okay. Fully. Do I have to learn? I will tell you what to learn. So whatever you have to learn in your ICI module, you will do double tick. Why ICI module? You don't have hard copy of this PPT, right? So that is why ICI module you open, do double tick there. It means that you have to learn. Rest all questions are just for understanding. Start. First word. Okay, any item, be it a balance sheet or PNL, I will check assertion. Your next doubt, sir, what is assertion? Assertions are representation by management, explicit or otherwise, that are embodied in the financial statement and checked by auditor to detect different misstatement that may occur. Absolutely not understood. Same here. Assertions are represent management is saying, for example, if here this is a PNL, I see sales figure of 800 crore. Okay. I am, oh, you are not able to see. Is this not changing? Hey, what happened? Shit, yaar. सानों के कदी आवन जावन चलो moving on. Sorry. Come here. Arre, start. Okay, done. Start. So assertions are representation by management, like explicit or otherwise. I was explaining this much. Sale, sir, not very much visible. No need. Understand. Okay, so sale is 800. Okay, it's clearly a assertion. Management is clearly explicit, means what clearly management is saying. It means sales are measured properly. 800 crore figure means correct figure. It is right. Management is saying. Sir, what is otherwise? Otherwise means sometimes there are implied assertions also. What is the implied assertion? If it is of 800 crore, I know it's complete. They are not going to tell me, sir, this is complete. Implied it is. If I have mentioned this figure has to be complete. One more implied assertion. Presentation is proper. It is as per schedule 3. It's implied. Understood. Understood. So measurement is explained, otherwise implied. So every time I don't have to tell everything. Are you clear? Some things are implied. For example, our favorite example we take for this topic, again I am taking. Some girls, you tell I love you, she'll tell I love you too, baby. Okay, but some girls won't directly tell you I love you. They will just keep hand in your leg. Okay, you are sitting, in your hand they'll keep a leg. Reverse I said. Okay, in legs, in boy's leg, she will keep a hand. That also justifies love. Are you clear? If she is keeping a hand, it means she loves you. Now, you don't have to every time tell I love you too. Okay, it also signifies love. Kiss also signifies love, but kiss is too much ahead. I hope you understood. So assertion means telling. Assertions are representation by management. Explicit, what is explicit? Clearly explained, or otherwise some assertions are implied. Are you clear? Let's take another example. In a balance sheet, you are seeing share capital 800 crore or 1000 crore. It means share capital is properly presented. It's properly valued. I hope you understood. Okay. that are included in financial statement. Tell me, assertions are included where? Financial statement. Who will check this? And checked by auditor to detect different misstatement. Sir, one doubt. Why will auditor check all this? To find misstatement. What he will do of misstatement? That you already know. Past journal entry. So do we need to learn this? No. But I know, so I will make you learn. Assertions are representation by management. Explicit, clearly explained, otherwise implied, that are included in financial statement and checked by auditor to detect different misstatement. Over. Moving on. Now, there are separate assertions for P&L and balance sheet. So first, we will take P&L assertion, any item of P&L. Many people are asking, few items of P&L, can you tell? Just close your eyes and draw a P&L. Sale is P&L item. Come this side, other income P&L, depreciation P&L, okay, purchase P&L, other expense P&L. Any item, I have to check these things. Over. Sir, I want to do audit of sale. Check 5 things. 5 things done means audit over. Yes, very good. Other income, check 5 things. Sir, purchase, check 5 things. Sir, other expense, check 5 things. Very good. Earlier, I used to make you learn this also. But now I realized ICAI doesn't ask like that. They will ask any one part. Not at all understood. Because till now, no questions have come. Understood, sir. These are P&L. Once P&L is over, half part over. Then we move to second half. Start, sir. Now, I will explain briefly because we have to learn in detail. Okay, start. Occurrence. First thing you have to check in any P&L item is occurrence. Okay, a P&L full form profit and loss account if you don't know. Transaction has actually occurred. Tell me how to check whether sale has actually occurred. I will confirm with party. Oh yeah. I will see there is dispatch document. Tell me if dispatch document is there, it has actually occurred. If party is confirming it has occurred, okay, I will see whether GST is paid on that sale. Always remember, fake sale I can show, but I will never show fake tax. If I am paying tax, it means sales is real, baby. Occurrence. Sir, how to check occurrence? We will study. Briefly, you understood. Moving on. Second thing, completeness. All the transactions of P&L are complete. There is no understatement and overstatement. We are taking sales example, easy, that is why, and easy to understand. Usually there is never understatement of sale. I will try to show sale more only. My dad though shows very less. Your dad, we are not talking listed company. Now you will ask me why. See, tell me, if I show you more sale, then what will happen? Profit will be more. Profit more, share price more. Except in few situations, sometimes government gives subsidy. If you are very small, less than 10 crore, we will give subsidy, 10%. Then at that time, if it is getting to 10.5 crore, I will try to show less. But very rare situation. How to audit completeness? Very simple. See, the figures mentioned in GST are matching with financial statement. One way. See, sales day book is there. But we will learn in detail. I hope you understood. You just understand the word cut off. Cut off means what? Don't cut someone. Okay. New trailer came, Bagi 3. Pat, they are cutting. Third class trailer. But here different cutoff is there. Cutoff means the year has been properly cut. No transaction of March shall shift to April. What difference does it make? My company only. Remember, April sale you cannot show in March because year-wise accounting is done. Then no need of accounts only. Properly cut. Many times, my target is not achieved. So what I do? I prepare bill in March. But for example, we want to sell this company. I will tell our sale is worth this much. Inflate the sale of next batch and bring it to March only. Many people do like that, but it is not allowed. Proper cutoff should be there. Means income or expense are recognized in correct period. Okay. How to do? How to check? How to check? See when the sale is dispatched. Invoice, so I can prepare full day. Okay. Today whole day I prepare invoice of 1000 crore. Very good. My sale? No. When risk and rewards are transferred, when I am giving service, properly cut is there. Okay, moving on. Measurement, it's recorded at right amount. How to check amount is right? Sir, first of all, no, opposite party, you will give quotation. Then opposite party will give purchase order. Then invoice is prepared. If all amount is matching, quotation amount 42 per unit, purchase order 42, my invoice 42, I have reasonable assurance there is nothing wrong. It's properly measured. Yeah, measured means amount. Last, presentation and disclosure is done as per part 2 of schedule 3. Always remember, any P&L item, part 2 of schedule 3. Balance sheet item, part 1 of schedule 3. Over. So for all items, I have to check this much. Shall I learn this? No, but earlier I used to make learn. So again, I will make you learn. But if you don't learn also, okay. Income statement assertion, OCM presentation, awesome presentation. Awesome spelling, why like this? Because fitting in technique. Occurrence, completeness, measurement, occurrence, completeness, cut off, measurement, occurrence, completeness, cut off, measurement, presentation and disclosure. Occurrence, completeness, cut off, measurement, presentation and disclosure. No need to learn, by the way. They will never ask, right? What they can ask, very silly question which came in last exam or last to last exam. They will give you 5 situation. Tell me which assertion is this. Is it easy? No, it is kindergarten question. Then we wonder, why did we attend a 5-hour lecture? Because entire thing asked in 5 minutes. So such questions also come. Just to check whether student has touched this chapter. Paper level is day by day reducing. Very hard paper has to come. Only then teacher value required. Okay. Now we are starting. Till now, how many questions we have discussed? Reply fast, just to check whether you are active or not. Till now, how many questions we have done? Reply fast. None. Are you clear? 2. Wrong. None. I am just saying exam questions. Okay. These things, though, you knew. I did not give anything new. I did not teach you anything new. You forgot only. These things you already knew. Nothing new has been taught. Done, done, screen, done, screen, done, screen. Chalo, now we are starting our journey. Enough, we have spent time. For this, we believe not magic book, but PPT is best. So whatever is best, we have to do like that. Okay. Start, 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 start. Again gone. I am getting late, but don't do all these rubbish things. Chalo. Seems good. One, two, three, four, five. Done. Chalo, done. One, two, three. Moving on. Okay. Ready, ready, steady, go. Now we move on to P&L item. First item is sale. Okay. Till now nothing we have done, and now we are starting our display. I hope the base is clear. What we have to study, how we have to study. I will tell you questions. Okay. Only for 1 or 2 question max I am guiding you. One question is fixed. That also I will tell you. Mira already uploaded Hindi version. YouTube. Same thing. You can see there. Don't worry. Chalo, shall we go ahead? Yes, yes, same, 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 same. For this chapter, absolutely same. Okay, moving on. Page number, page number, page number. Come to P&L, come to P&L, come to P&L. $91. Chalo, start. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. We are starting with the first item, that is sale. Okay, today we want to discuss P&L. Of course, start with balance sheet as well. Till now, nothing done. Okay, First thing, this will not come in exam, but still I don't want to skip one word also, so I'm explaining to you. You already know this, okay? For any process, be any process in the world, sale, purchase, operating expense, tell me what is the first thing we do? Check ROMM. How to check ROMM? By doing walkthrough of one transaction from starting to end. You take one transaction, take that in detail to understand controls are strong or not. Okay. So first step, whether we do any process in the world, check ROMM by understanding or taking one transaction by doing walkthrough. Now, if I feel controls are good, do you control is good, then what to do? Different entities you can refer, but better refer these lecture. These are new, so it's more better, little better, so better to do the newer version. Okay, always. English is so very old, don't refer that YouTube, that is out. Okay, don't refer. Hindier version still okay. English don't refer. Chalo, 1 2 3 1 2 3 start. Now I will not talk, I will directly talk in the end. Lectures are getting uploaded, no Suvidha, you are the part of this batch. Every lecture getting uploaded, see from there only. Little detailed these are. 1 2 3. Okay, now I cannot talk with anyone till 11 o'clock. Concentrate. I will do ROMM. Check ROMM by understanding the walkthrough with the help of one transaction. Are you clear? If I feel controls are good, I will go ahead and test those controls. If controls are good, we will test those control. Okay. After testing, if controls are effective throughout the year, we will do more analytical, less substantive, more analytical, less substantive. But if controls are weak, then I will go ahead and check more transaction, that is do test of detail. I hope everyone knows this or forgot. I hope you remember. Again, I want to explain this. For any process in the world, I cannot read this. Why? Because all this is part of chapter number 3. They have given it again here. One last time. For any process I do, I want to do ROMM by taking one transaction from starting to end, doing walkthrough to understand the control. With the help of that, I know control risk and ROMM. If controls are good, we will go ahead and test those control to see are they good throughout the year. I take 25 sample. Third, after testing that controls are good throughout the year, okay, I will do less TOD and more analytical, okay, change. But if controls are weak, third class, why? When do I come to know? During walkthrough, when I check one transaction, or during TOC. I need to do more test of detail and less substantive. This will not come in exam. Why? Because it's in chapter number 3. Moving on. So for sale, same is written. Same is written. Let me read. Sale is the most important item as per SA 315. ROMM in sales is always high. Why? There is a high chance people will do fraud in sale area. They will try to show more sale. Obtain understanding of internal control by taking one transaction from starting to end. We will test the control to see how reliable they are. If controls are superbly good, we will do less substantive. We will select sample of item, PO, invoice, customer, etc. We can also do analytical like compare sale with last year, see month on month trend, okay, category wise sale we can see. Now we are moving to the first potential question. How I come to know question I am showing you. So tomorrow anything happens to me, you should know how question can be asked. Okay, come here everyone. Whatever I make you take, only that you have to learn. This ignore, it can never come. Now, wherever specific wording is used, those are potential questions. Like see here, revenue is not overstated. So first I want to check occurrence of sale. Sale has actually occurred. See here, sales is shipped. Revenue is not overstated. I need to do by following procedure. So they will ask what simple question. Okay. How to check occurrence of sale that revenue is not overstated. Wherever specific word is written, no, and points are given, those are questions. So this is the first question, double tick. Double tick means what? Important? No. This can only come. Many people also most IMP question. It's not most IMP. Syllabus is only this much. Understood? I am not giving IMP. I am giving you potentially what to read. Are you clear? Okay. So double tick. Revenue is not overstated. How to check revenue is not more? Okay, by doing follow. I should not show more revenue. Now forget everything. Okay, become little blank in life. Zero knowledge you have. You want to check occurrence of sale. Sale has actually occurred. Revenue you are not showing more. How to check? How to check? How to check? Had you asked me, had I not got this book, okay, or had I told you go for auditing, check revenue is not overstated, no more revenue is not shown, okay, also check properly occurred revenue, okay, what you will check? See, any invoice is recorded twice, okay, any invoice is recorded, any cancelled sale invoice is properly cancelled, okay, many times sale return is there, is it properly cancelled, that also you can check, okay, check confirmation from customer, take confirmation from customer where sales are little doubtful, okay. Fourth point, we can also check, okay, dispatch document, lorry receipt of the sale to know that sale has actually occurred, okay. Next, if you ask me what I can check, we can check the ratio of sale return to sale and compare with last year. If there are a lot of sale return this year, means there is a high chance that I tried to inflate the sale. Okay, I tried to increase the sale, and in April month, next month, sale return are so much. Oh, I will realize, oh my God, I was trying to do fraud. Are you clear? We will try to see all shipments are done. Whether any fictitious customers are recorded. Okay, review unusual journal entry transaction. Entries passed by CFO. Entries passed at night 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, like that. If you think that you should know all points, impossible. But you have to understand, okay, same points I have written, whichever are given here. If language little hard, I have tried to simplify because I don't want 5 on 5. There are enough people who will get 100 on 90. If I get 70 also, I am happy. 80 also, I am happy. If you are targeting 90, then don't refer PPT. Do module only, 90 marks. 70, then this is fine. Now, every point you will understand. Out of which, how many to remember? Earlier, I was mad. I used to tell you remember everything. Only 5 points. Logically, if you read 2 times, even if you don't want, you will remember. Even if you try, no, I don't want to remember. 101%. Start number 1. Check any invoices recorded twice or cancelled invoices recorded. Simple. Second, trace few invoices from entry in sales book. You know what is sale book? Okay. Every day I maintain rough book. Check whether in rough book entries are there. Is the invoice prepared? Many time I will prepare dummy invoice, but I have not entered in sales day book. It means fake sale is there. Trace few sale with entries in sales day book. Third, obtain confirmation from customer regarding genuineness of sale. Whether any fictitious or dummy sale are recorded. Whether any shipment are done without consent of customer. Directly, I want to achieve 200 crore sale. So what I will do? I will dhapadhap do sale. I will tell Mr. Rajesh, I am sending you one parcel 100 crore. I don't want. No problem. Just take and return in April. Return in April. So any shipments are done without consent of customer. At year end, we have to check that. Very unearned revenue is earned. What is unearned? It's not our revenue. Still, we have recognized dummy sale again. Whether any uncertainty is there about collection of money. See, if I want to sell, I can do free. Books, take. Everyone will take book. Everyone will take lecture. Okay. But money, whether there is uncertainty about collection of money, then it is a wrong sale. Review sequence of sale invoice. Many time what happens, numbering is not proper. It means there is some fraud. Maybe some sale invoice I have put in pocket. Okay, I have not shown true sale. Okay, so review sequence of sale invoice. Calculate ratio of sale return to sale and compare with last year to know reasons for increase or decrease. Okay, and last, review journal entry for unusual transaction. Over. Now tell me, any 5 points can you write from here? If they are sale occurrence, sale is not overstated. 5 points can you write? Very simple. If again I want to revise, let me revise second time. Now what I will do, I will not read here. Once I read, once you will also read, third time, you will be at that stage, you will only tell. How to check that sales are not more? Okay, see, any cancel sale invoice is recorded or any sale is recorded twice. Okay, obtain. Now I know only good some points. No problem, no problem. Obtain confirmation from customer regarding genuineness of sale transaction. Okay, review sale return to sale and compare it with last year. Okay, and find out reasons for variation. Review unusual journal entry. Trace the shipping documents for every sale to recognize it is a genuine sale. Okay, see whether year-end sales are done without consent of the customer. Okay, many times whether any unearned revenue is recorded, whether there is uncertainty about collection of money but still sale is recorded. Are you clear? Over. Now can you write yes or no reply? Fast, fast, we are getting too late. 5 points can you write? Over. What more to explain? Only 5 you have to write. Shall we go ahead? Like this only we will learn. Whichever important ones I will tell you. Okay. Second question. Now if you want, you read from here. Absolutely copy paste we have done. It's just that few points very hard, then I skipped. Actually I have not skipped only any. Next. Second question will can come is completeness. Sales are complete. There is no understatement or overstatement. This is also a good question. Double tick, double tick, double tick. Sales are complete. There is no overstatement or understatement. Sir, but actually it is repeat telecast. See, overstated already covered here. Now again you are writing under and over. I don't understand what ICAI wants in life. Do they don't read their book only? You have written your overstated, again repeat. What is this? But no problem, given. So check what to do. Okay, sales are complete and see here, underline two words. There is no under or over. But according to me, first question more nice because direct question is there. Here it is direct but not that direct. So completeness I have to check. Very, very simple. Okay. Of course, whichever point you wrote, same points can also come. Why? Because part of question only. But still, let's find out one new point. Perform cutoff procedure. In cutoff means what? Properly a year is cut into two parts. Perform cutoff procedure to recognize that any sales of April, okay, are not recorded in March. This usually happens in one case when sales are recognized based on invoice. Remember, as per AS 9, every AS you know. Yes, AS I know very much because I have taught unlimited times. In days I don't know because I have never taught. AS9, tell what? Sales should be recognized when risk and rewards are transferred. So tell me, invoice preparing is not risk and rewards. Okay. So when risk and rewards are transferred, we will recognize sale that time. Now let me go little more in detail. Okay. There are 3-4 types of sale. You don't need to have so much knowledge, but I have whom to give. Okay. CIF, FOB, such terms are there. What is FOB sale? Free on board. It means I will only bring to the port. Parcel is there, I have to bring to the port. Okay, port, not airport. I hope you know that Navy port. I need to bring to the port. My responsibility over. From that date, I will recognize sale. As soon as it reaches port, over. There is another sale, CIF, cost insurance freight. It means customer is paying me for insurance, freight. It means it has to reach to doorstep of customer. When will my responsibility get over? When it reaches the doorstep. But why am I learning all this? Remember, if it is a FOB sale, you can recognize once it reaches port. But if it is CIF, never recognize on invoice, never recognize on port, recognize only when it reaches customer. Because in between some damage, you are responsible. I hope you understood. So perform cutoff procedure to see sales are properly recognized. Usually there is a fraud in cutoff if sales are recognized based on invoice and not risk and rewards. I hope it is clear. Okay. What more we can do? Check credit note. Okay. Credit note. You know sale entry is what? RAM to sale. But again, RAM account will be credited in sale return. Okay. So it will become RAM to sale, sale to RAM, sale return to RAM, like that. Okay. So credit note you can check. To know completeness of sale, very simple. One favorite point. Okay. trace the sale with GST. Okay, you have to see in GST annual return how much sale I have shown, this much, but in books I have shown this much. It means I have shown fake sale. I have not paid tax on some sale. Okay, you can also review the reasonableness of sale. Whichever figure is mentioned in sale, multiply by 18%. So example, 1 crore multiply 18. Have I paid 18 lakh of GST? It's correct, otherwise it is wrong. Over. I will just read once, you will feel it is most time pass question. Start. It's not under or overstated. Can I repeat those points? Big yes. Perform cutoff procedure to see sales are recognized in current period and are not tempered during year end. Okay, tempered means change. Cutoff usually error occur when sales are recognized based on invoice rather than when risk and rewards are transferred. What's the correct policy when risk and rewards? I already explained that in very much detail. Check credit note after year end to see whether dummy sale are recognized. Very simple if I want to do fraud. Raj to sale, sale return to Raj. If lot of sale return are there, again there is a fraud. It shows doubt on completeness of sale. It means I have to reverse last year only, not in April. Trace shipping documents with sales journal. Check do the reconciliation of total quantity of sale in sale register with stock record, financial record, statutory record. Good point, new point, let me explain. Reconcile total sale is matching, quantity is matching with sale register. You maintain one register. Is the total quantity of sale matching with register? Is it matching with GST records? In GST also we have to mention quantity. Is it matching with stock records? Are you clear? Everything you see. Check total quantity of sale is matching with sales book, stock record, GST register, okay, and when we do reconciliation of stock. Next, review GST tax and return and ensure GST is matching with P&L. GST is reconciled with revenue reported in P&L. In GST, I have shown this much revenue, P&L also same. Next, multiply the total sale with GST rate to see the reasonableness of GST paid and analyze the reason. If you ask me, if this question comes, less chance, why? It's not that specific. But if it comes, in cutoff, can you write 2 points? Yes. Write 1 point credit note? Yes. Okay. And 2 points of GST. Over. Super simple. Become emotional in GST. Become emotional cutoff. 1 shipping point also write. Over. Shall we move ahead? Yes, sir. Come to the third one. Now, measurement has less chance of coming. Why? How you are making conclusion? Because nothing specific given here. They want to ask those things which are specifically under or overstated. It is not overstated. They can ask measurement, can ask. But less measurement means amount should be perfect. How to check amount is perfect? Okay, very simple. Take few transactions from starting to end. Starting to end means from the time you receive the order to the time you send the quotation. Third, they will give purchase order. Fourth, you will prepare invoice. Compare few transactions starting to end to know whether sales are properly recognized at correct amount. Simple. Measurement, amount is correct. Super simple this one. Only 3 points. They have only given 3. I can write 6. Trace few transactions from starting to end, from receiving order to billing to receipt of amount, okay, to know whether sales are properly measured. If you don't receive amount, then no use. Second, if export sale are there, AS11 has to be followed. Simple. Why? You have to restate. All exporters are very happy. Why? Our currency constant going down. So you receive more. If you did not understand, ignore. Auditor should understand client operation and related gap issue. What is gap? Generally accepted accounting principle. Tell me, which method is better for sale? Shall we follow point of sale or percentage completion? I don't know only all this. What is point of sale? Whenever sale is done, recognize. Or percentage completion. Which method better? Let me explain. Usually we follow point of sale. But in construction contract, you know what's construction? Construction, yes, yes, yes. In that, what happens? After 5 years, building is sold. You will keep on developing, developing, developing. After 5 long years, building is sold. So revenue directly comes in fifth year. First 4 year loss, loss, loss. No one will invest in such company. So for them, what is suitable? Percentage completion. 20% complete, recognize that much revenue. Next 40%. So what if it is not sold? You have to reverse them. It's okay. So understand the client operation and gap issue. Point of sale method is better or percentage? You have to take a judgment, whichever method. Compare the rate of sale with related party. Review them for collectability. Whether sale are properly authorized and whether the transaction is done at arm's length price. Related party to become emotional. Write whatever you want. Whenever sale is done to related party, review them for collectability. Are we going to receive the amount? Whether transaction is properly authorized by board of director. Whenever you do transaction with related party, board resolution is must. And last, transaction is done at arm's length price. Simple. This will not come, but if it comes, very simple. Measurement, here. Trace few transactions from starting to end. In seeing from order to dispatch to receiving the amount. Starting to end, you have to see. If export sale is there, we have to see compliance with AS11. We need to understand the client's business and related gap issue and see which method of sale recognition is best. Point of sale versus percentage completion. Are you clear? Compare the rate of sale with related party. Check three things there. Number one, review them for collectability. Are we going to receive the amount? Second, see transactions are properly authorized. Third, whether transaction is done at arm's length price, that is fair price. What you said when building not sold, reverse. Provision you have to do. Provision. Not sold, then what to do? Provision. Tell me this can come? According to me, zero chance. So till now I explained only one good question. Second was repeat telecast of that only. Little to GST point I added. Sir, what if I write few point here and there? They'll still give marks. They might not give full. Over. Now, this disclosures don't refer PPT disclosure. Why? Disclosure, if you see module, it's more better. Disclosure, less chance. Why? Because in disclosure, one question is fixed. They are specific question. I told you total 3 questions will come. One I know. So that will come. This usually doesn't come. But doesn't mean I skip. So that is why I am showing you. Sale. In sale, what you have to see? Whether disclosures are done as per part 2 of schedule 3. Why part 2? It's P&L. In respect of company other than finance company. What's finance? Loan. Other than loan company. Like this disclosure has to be done. I will just read once. Sir, what if this comes? No problem. No problem. My 1 mark will be less 5 marks. 95 mark paper I still have. Oh, understood. Sale of product. You have to learn this. Try if you are aiming 100. Sale of product, sale of service. Grant or donation received only for section 8 company. If you are not section 8, ignore. Other revenue. Sale of product, sale of service, other revenue. Less excise duty. If you are a finance company, NBFC, bank, interest and other service you have to show. Revenue under each head you have to show separately in notes to accounts. Over. Whether brokerage and discount is given other than trade discount, that also disclose. Related party transactions separately showing notes to accounts. This will not come. Why? Because disclosure question fixing we have done with ICAI. I know what they will ask. So they will not ask this. Then what they will ask? That I will tell you when we reach there. Understood? So first big item done. Are you ready? Any doubt? Any doubt? Shall we go ahead? Other income. Less chance of coming. Everything you are saying less only. Then what to do? It is too easy. By mistake, if you found this lecture little hard, now get ready for more easy. 3 other income are there. Then P&L over this side. Revenue side fully over. Other income there are 3. Dividend, interest and dividend interest. Profit or gain on sale of investment. Three other income are there in our life. DII. Say I remember this. By mistake also don't remember. I keep on remembering for my confidence to be happy at home. You don't remember. They will ask anyone for 2 marks. I don't think they will ask because it is too easy. But if they ask, become very happy. Dividend, interest, profit and loss on sale of investment. When is this recognized as income? Here now they are forgot. Or a awesome presentation, very big for everything to give. So they thought that let us give one common thing only. They have not given for all assertions separate point. They got tired. That is why. Now, don't look at the answer because if you look at answer, no, you will feel, oh, it is hard. Tell me how to check interest income. Reply fast. How to check interest income? Reply fast. Array interest income on FD I have received. How to check? Loan? No, 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 no. We are taking it's a normal company, not finance company. Normal company. What you are typing? Bank statement. Very good. Correct. Any other way? Obtain a list of all fixed deposit. See the number of days FD is done. Multiply by interest rate. Over. Obtain list of all investments. See the number of days the investment is done. Multiply interest rate. How much time it takes? It takes less time to do than explain. Explanation takes more time. See, interest should be recognized on time proportion basis, taking into account amount outstanding interest rate. There are 3 FD, 10 lakh, 20 lakh, 30 lakh. One is this, multiply by days. 10 lakh into 282 days, multiply by 365, divided by into 8%. Over. Now, can they ask this? If they ask, then I will be very happy. Wow! It is the income which is not our core operation. Understood. Thank you for telling. But they can ask this. So they have given rest, so they have not given dividend and profit and loss on sale of investment. They got tired. Interest they have still given separately, so it can come. I will read once. Is it easy? No, super easy. Okay. Interest income on FD. Occurrence, completeness, measurement, everything covered. Occurrence, complete, all together. All together. Now, can it come? For that, I have to just look once. If they ask, no, write short about all. That can come. What are total other income? That can come. The short answer you have to write, which I will explain. So, this can come. Double tick. Interest income on FD also cannot come. Sorry. Cannot come. But still, if I want to do check interest, how to check, I will just read. If I read 125%, you will understand. Obtain a list of all fixed deposits opened during the period under audit. Multiply those fixed deposits with interest rate and number of days the deposit is outstanding for. Second, verify arithmetical accuracy. Same is given. Okay, no, first only obtain a list. Second, verify the arithmetical accuracy by multiplying FD amount with interest rate and number of days. Then in first I just obtained the list. Second, I did multiplication. Third, for deposits outstanding at the year end, okay, also obtain confirmation from bank. Bank confirm our 3 FD are there, no, management not lying. Obtain confirmation, interest you calculated, obtain confirmation of interest income from bank also and see it is matching with the calculation done by entity. Last point, you know there is form 26AS, nothing I know. I am telling you, whenever bank will deduct your, see, interest income is there, no, FD, 8 lakh rupees, 8 lakh interest, means he has done a FD of 80 lakh, yes. Now 8 lakh you will not get full, they will deduct certain TDS, government. Why TDS? Why? Array, because if you receive 8 lakh, what if you don't pay? So whenever you get income net only, you will get 7 lakh 20,000. You got 720 out of 8, 10% TDS deducted. Obtain a copy of form 26AS. There you know TDS deducted. With the help of that, we can find out what amount, FD amount, and then compare that with books of accounts. Oh, amazing, amazing. Okay, See, obtain copy of 26 AS, TDS deducted by bank, and reconcile the interest mentioned in form 26 AS is matching with our calculation. Wow! Any doubt? Read once. Super simple. This you don't have to remember, but if you have to remember, what to do? First 2 points, so you know, obtain. Second, calculate. Third and fourth, obtain confirmation from bank regarding all deposits outstanding at your end. Obtain confirmation from bank regarding interest calculation done. Is it matching with our calculation? Last, obtain a copy of Form 26AS which shows TDS deducted by the bank. See, the interest amount there matches with our sheet. Do you feel it can come? If it comes, bonus. Come to next, dividend. Tell me, dividend should be recognized when? Three conditions are there. We have to remember. Right to receive dividend is established. Amount can be reliably measured. Third, it is probable economic benefit will flow to the entity. By the way, if I explain real life, all 3 points done. What is real life? In real life, when will I recognize dividend? When I receive a mail from company. This is the rate of dividend. That time I will recognize the dividend because that time it is fixed. Company will pay dividend. So dividend should be recognized when? That they have written in English. They should have just written when we receive mail from company. Over. But they have not written. Okay. Right to receive dividend is established. Tell me, when is right established? When I received mail. Amount can be reliably measured. How to measure amount? Face value into 5%, 6%, understood. It is probable that economic benefit will flow. Mail received means company will not run away. They will pay. Real life mail is received. In English, 3 points. Tell me, when is dividend recognized? 1, 2, 3. Right to receive dividend is established. Amount can be reliably measured. It is probable economic benefit will flow to the entity. Over. Sir, one more time. When is dividend recognized? Right to receive dividend is established. Amount can be measured. It is probable economic benefit will flow to the entity. All three in real life when mail. Gain or loss on sale of mutual fund. Oh, when is it this recognized? Okay. Gain or loss is recognized when there is transfer of title from the entity. Entity means they are not taking individual. Company as mutual fund. Oh, very good, very good, very good, very good. Tell me, when is transfer of title? When is transfer? When you click on that button, sale of mutual fund. At that time, title transfer of title. And difference is determined between redemption price and carrying value of investment. What is the meaning? Face value is this much, selling price of dividend is this much. Mutual fund scheme. Example, 10 rupees you purchased and it is 20. Okay, so 100% gain. Difference between redemption price and carrying value of investment. Compare the gain or loss with mutual fund statement. Statement you will receive, compare with that and match it with books of accounts. Real life, all this more easy. Okay, one last time. Tell me, when gain or loss is recognized, there is transfer of title from entity and difference is determined between redemption price and carrying value of investment. We will also compare the gain or loss with mutual fund statement and see it is recognized in books of accounts. Only this question can. If FD comes, then so you are gone. They are gone. Fully you will write. See here. When this comes, when they desperately need CA in India, please pass. Please. Please. Same you have to write. Over. This question according to me will not come. Disclosure can come. disclosure is capital letter impossible. Why? What other income disclosure? Ha! If it comes, then they will lose one good CA. You. Part 2 of Schedule 3. What shares be disclosed? Interest income in case of finance company. Just write DII, dividend income, gain or loss on sale of investment, interest income. Over. Now, these additional notes are there. Out of 7 to 8 additional note which we will do, one will come. If you make summary of all 8 notes, it will hardly take how much minute, 20 minutes. So whatever I teach in 20 minutes, one question will come. This is first such note which will not come. Why? By looking at face only I come to know whether it will come or not. This is non-deserving student. He will not pass. Still I will read once, okay? So now always remember why they are not asking all this, because all these disclosures are since years. They want you to know additional disclosure, extra, extra, extra. Out of those extra, one disclosure will definitely come because no one reads disclosure. They don't come to know that in 20 minutes I will get 5 marks. This is one such disclosure which you already know. Why? In Caro we have discussed. If any undisclosed income is disclosed as income as per Income Tax Act. Many times what they tell, show your black money as white money. See that undisclosed income is properly recognized in books of accounts. Over. This you already know. See, company has to give detail of any transaction not recorded in books of accounts has been disclosed as income under Income Tax Act. Modi Sahab will tell, show black money as white money. So you are showing the money, okay? Unless there is immunity, forget. Also state whether such income and related asset are recognized in the books of accounts. Very simple. Whether any undisclosed income is shown as income as per Income Tax Act, okay, has been surrendered or disclosed as income under tax assessment under Income Tax Act. See, it is properly recognized in books of accounts. Over. This will not come because this doesn't deserve 4 marks. By looking at face, I come to know. Over. Shall we go ahead? We are done with first part. Shall we go ahead? Shall we move to this side now? Purchase. Start? Yes, sir. Moving on towards purchase. Tell me, what is the first point? Auditor will see, okay, first find out risk of material misstatement related to purchase by taking one transaction from starting to end. Second, auditor also test whether controls for purchase are effective. If effective, then what we will do? We will see sample of transactions they've given, check purchase order, GRN, invoice, etc. etc. Analytical procedure is also must. Okay, all this okay. First question. Definitely it can come. Why? See, they've done bold here. Purchase are not over or understated. Occurrence. 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 Purchase are not over or understated. Occur. Actually, purchase has occurred. It is not a dummy purchase. Why I will show dummy purchase? Why? Many times I want to pay less tax. So I will intentionally show more purchase. So my profit will be less, tax will be less. Sometimes you tell profit more, sometimes less. Why don't you decide? That everyone has different thinking. When I was very small, not very small, your age, I always thought that save tax, save tax, save tax, save tax. Now when I become little big in life, I realize that share market, if you pay more, you get 20 times valuation, 30, 40 times. So right now I am in that generation, show more, show more, show more. After 10 years again, I will talk with you. Okay, what genre? I hope you understood, but forget all that. Come here. Now, how to check that rev purchase is not over or understated? Okay, number one, fake purchase should not be there. Okay, we will see there is a proper process for vendor selection process. Is there any chance of dummy vendors being included? I will tell that I ordered, okay, raw material from this person, money I will put in pocket. Is there a proper process for vendor selection? In many companies, you will be shocked vendor process. For example, there is one company, we will talk about them later today as well. That's Accent Microcell. What does it make? Medicine though we don't have, but rough medicine we have. This. Above every medicine there is capsule is there, right? You know, this is direct medicine. Sometimes capsule is there. So they make the upper part of capsule. That's called MCC. Okay, microcellulose, something like that. If you technical knowledge, you might have. I don't know. I never studied in school. Okay, so MCC. They make MCC. These people. Now, they were telling in their presentation that abroad company, whichever makes medicine, they take years to approve whether they will purchase from us or not. There is a huge process. They will come to your factory, do this, do this, do that. So, is there a vendor selection process, or do you just select vendors like that? If there is a robust process, there is a high chance purchase is not fake. Okay. So, is there vendor selection process? Now, very simple. Now, very simple. How to see whether purchase is not over or understated? It is real purchase. See, whenever purchase is done, there is entry in, okay, gatekeeper register. If entry is done, it means purchase is genuine. Second, see whether when purchase is done, there is entry in GRN, goods receipt note. After gatekeeper, there is a GRN. GRN is prepared. See, entry is in GRN. After GRN, see whether quality inspection of that purchase or goods is done. Fourth, see the records are updated in the stock register. If four people have done entry, how to remember? 1 second. First gatekeeper, after gatekeeper, GRN, after that quality check, after that updated in the stock register. Over 5 points. Over. Once I will read, you will feel, sir, very easy you have made it. So logical. Whenever any fictitious vendors are booked or purchase have been recorded, by reviewing vendor selection process, also perform procedure to ensure existence of vendor. See whether any fictitious vendor are there. Is there a vendor selection process? Also perform procedure to see existence of vendor. Is it not fake vendor? Second, now as I told you, 4 point, super duper point, all four in one order you will remember. Whether goods are received at factory gate, there is an entry in gatekeeper register, Mr. Rajesh entry. Second, after that, whether GRN is signed by appropriate client personnel, goods receipt note, after that GRN is prepared, proper document is there, whether GRN is prepared by client personnel, whether quality inspection of the goods is done, very good, whether stock record is updated by stock personnel. If everything is done, it cannot be fake purchase, baby. Purchase is real. Purchase is real. Very good. Last, whether purchase invoice is approved as per delegation of authority matrix. You know what is delegation of authority matrix? Let me explain. Above 50,000 will be done by purchase manager. Above 1 lakh CFO. Above 2 lakh MD. Matrix. Is it done? Whether purchase invoice is approved as per delegation of authority matrix, or two or three-way match is done. Let me explain what is two or three-way match. PO, GRN, invoice. So first of all, I will give purchase order. Then I need 1,000 units at 50 rupees rate. Understood? Whatever. I need this 1,000 at 50. Moving on. Now. Tell me, bill what unit should be there? Only 1,000. Wrong. If in GRN they give me only 900 units, goods receipt note, then bill should come of 900. Why 1,000? And in invoice, I will check rate. Rate should match with PO, purchase order. Okay, if invoice rate is 52, I will call them. What is this rubbish? You send 900 units, so charge 900 first. And why the rate is 52? We agreed 50. So three-way match is done. That also you have to check. PO, GRN, invoice. PO understood. GRN is when you receive the amount, invoice. Done. This I don't want to learn, but I'm still able to learn. Sir, audit of purchase to check whether purchase is not over or understated. How to check? Whether any fictitious vendors are booked, whether there is a proper vendor selection process, okay, of reviewing vendor that ensures, okay, that there is a less chance of dummy vendor. Second point, whether entry is done in gatekeeper register when the purchases or goods are received. Second, whether there is a proper entry done by authorized personnel in GRM. After that, goods will be checked, whether quality inspection of the goods is done, whether goods are properly updated in which register, stock register, goods are updated in stock register. So many things. How can fake thing can be there? See whether purchases are authorized as per delegation of authority matrix 3 level, whose right is there, and whether three-way match is done of PO, GR and invoice. By mistake I taught all points. Over. Now once if you read 100%, you will be able to remember. Now this question is never asked, but look at this question. Special consideration for purchase. There will be nothing special, but they can ask this in exam. Why? By looking at face, you understand this is the worst question because it is too easy. Definitely it will come. Double tick. How I come to know? Special word given. No. Many people are out of syllabus. They ask special consideration. Module given. Points will be rubbish multiplied by 5. Direct, if you read at home, you will understand better. But still, I will read. What are special consideration? Special things while auditing purchase. Definitely, this is more important than that question. Why? They have written one word special. This is how they irritate. They will never check how real audit is done. First point. Purchase invoice should be original copy against which entity has recorded purchase. Specially check. Purchase invoice is original copy against which purchase recorded. Second, purchase invoice should be booked only when risk and rewards are transferred. See, don't recognize purchase when you place order. When you receive the goods, FOBCI. Purchase should be recognized when risk and rewards are transferred. Invoice should be in name of entity. Special consideration. In case purchase is done from related party. See, approval of board of director is obtained and transaction is done at arm's length price. Related party 2 points are free of cost. Whenever purchase done from related party, 2 points are there. Number 1, approval is there of board of director and transaction is done at arm's length price. Auditor should see purchase is done of fixed asset or P&L. If fixed asset, capitalized. If other expense, charged to P&L. Special consideration. Review journal entry for unusual transaction. I just have to remember these words. Nothing I can explain. You know better than me this point. Still, we will try our best. Special consideration for audit of purchase. Whenever we do any purchase, okay, purchase invoice should be original, okay, and purchase invoice should be original. Purchase invoice should be original against which entity has recorded purchase. Second point, if you ask me, purchase invoice should be in the name of entity or the branch. Second. Third, if purchase is done from a related party, see it is approved by board of director and transaction is done at arm's length price. So these 3 points are the super simple. Today I know now this is better word. This is better. We can check GSTR one of vendor or all these to hi-fi point you have told. Now whether you will get marks or not, Arun, depends who is checker. If checker has zero knowledge, he is just working for money. Everyone works for money, right? Then he will not give marks. But if checker very intelligent, he will give marks. So in India it depends. If he doesn't understand only GSTR, then zero mark. Suggested answer not matching GSTR. What is? If good checker, 3.5 marks. Depends. Now, if I read once, it will be super simple. 1, 2, 3. Purchase invoice should be original copy and in the name of entity. Invoice should be in name of entity. Third, in case purchase from related party. See whether it is done at arm's length price and approved by board of director. Auditor should see purchase is capitalized or charged to P&L. Purchase invoice should be booked only when risk and rewards are transferred. Review journal entry for unusual transaction. Over? Yes, sir. Third question. Same thing is written here. Completeness and measurement, they have done together, I think. Yes. So less chance of coming. Why? Because they have done together. No. So what they will ask? Completeness and measurement. Less chance. But we will read once. 3 points are only there. First point. Perform cutoff procedure to see purchase are recorded in correct period. If you have received later, recognize next year. Many times you recognize just to reduce the loss, reduce the profit. Second, ensure correct accounting is done of goods in transit. In goods in transit, see what is the term of agreement. If it is FOB, then when they reach the port, you have to recognize purchase. If CIF, when you receive, you have to recognize. See, correct accounting is done of goods in transit when risk and rewards are transferred. Last point. Obtain written representation from management. All the purchase that should be recorded is properly recorded. Over. This will not come. Why? They don't want to give only anything. Now, this has come in exam. Definitely it can come here. In between, if you find unique point, no, they like. Why? Because they know you will not read. This double tick. This one was not double tick. This is double tick. In exam, they asked for 4 marks. How much line answer? 4 lines. Good question. Perform analytical procedure to get evidence about overall reasonableness of purchase quantity and price. You need to get evidence about reasonableness of what? Quantity or price? Both. What are analytical procedure done in purchase? If they ask you, very simple, just write this answer. Definitely it can come. Double tick. You might feel very hard. Super duper simple. Come here. What are analytical procedure for purchase to check reasonableness of quantity and price? Number one, consumption analysis. See the raw material consumed in the current year. How you will know raw material? Opening stock plus a purchase minus closing. See the RM consumed in the current year and compare it with last year and find out if there are significant variation. This year, this much RM consumed, but this much sale done. This much RM consumed, this much sale done. Are you clear? Compare, find out if there is significant variation. If you have consumed, usually raw material is how much percentage of sale? 20%. This year it is 31. Why so much material? Are we inefficient? Simple. First, consumption. Auditor will see RM consumed as per manufacturing units made. We made this much unit, this much RM consumed. Compare with previous year by looking at closing stock. Now you will say, sir, how to find previous year? Closing stock and ask the reasons for variation. Simple. Consumption analysis. Here we will see the RM consumed as per manufacturing units made and compare the same RM consumed last year with the number of units made and ask reason for variation. Second, stock composition analysis. What is composition? How much this stock is there? We are auditing purchase, so raw material. We will see how much RM is as a percentage of total stock. RM, WIP, FG is there, do total. How much portion RM is there? Or last year it was 11%. This year RM 30. Why? Ask question. Sir, the rate is going to increase. No, that is why. Or reverse can also be there. Sir, this time RM 0. Why you are closing factory? GST rate will come down. No? So we will purchase that time. We are smart management. Oh, very good. Any reason they give, don't write here. Auditor should collect report for composition of RM as a part of total stock and compare the same with previous year. Ask reason. So consumption analysis, stock composition analysis. Last point, ratio. Auditor will perform creditor turnover ratio and stock turnover ratio. Compare with last year. What is creditor turnover? Purchase upon total creditor. Stock turnover, COGS upon average stock. Auditor will also do quantitative reconciliation of closing stock with opening stock, purchase, consumption. How this is done? Opening stock is this much, okay, purchase is this much, or you can go reverse also. Opening stock is this much, consumption this much, closing stock this much should be purchase, or opening stock this much, purchase this much, closing stock this much. Is this the consumption? Quantitative reconciliation. If this comes, bonus question. What are analytical procedure to be done for purchase? In 1 minute over. Consumption analysis, stock composition analysis, ratio, consumption. Here we will see RM consumed as per manufacturing units made. Compare that with last year and find out significant variations, if any. Stock composition. Here we will see RM stock as a part of total stock. Compare that with last year. See significant variation. Ratio. Auditor will calculate creditor turnover ratio and inventory turnover ratio and compare with last year. Last point, we can do quantitative reconciliation of purchase of raw material with opening stock, closing stock and consumption. Full 4 marks I will get. Over. No need to read from here. Everything I have read. Disclosure will come, big no. Disclosure are done as per part 2. Purchase of stock in trade, changes in stock, transaction with related party. Over. Now, all chintu pintu expenses are coming. Easier one. Moving on towards employee benefit. Those who don't know, what is employee benefit? Payroll, salary to check. Is it easy? No, because it is too easy. To check this is super simple, but they will not ask this. Oh, in this it is not good. Only one question is there here. Of course, I will make you learn also. So it will come, not come, I don't know. Look, let me look. It can come. Why? Because there is only one question. So sometimes they'll get chance. See, occurrence, completeness, measurement, all only one, only one, only one. Over. So if payroll comes, what you have to do? 2 paragraphs are given. Payroll is employee benefit. Can we start? Yes, sir. How to audit? Okay, I will just explain briefly. If I was there to check payroll expense, salary expense, how I will check. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. Obtain the entities method, obtain understanding of entities method for capturing attendance of employee. Is there a chance of dummy employee? Okay, if there is a chance, it's better to meet few employees in person. If dummy employee, what problem you have? Salary they will put in pocket. Obtain understanding of entities method for recording attendance. Is there a chance for dummy employee? If there is a chance, then what we will do? Try to meet few employees in person. Out of list of 2000 employees, tell them, I want to meet 200 people tomorrow, call. Randomly select. Very good. Obtain a list of all the employees. Divide them into 3. Obtain list of all employees at year end. Okay. Month on month, I want list of 3 people. Joiners, leavers and continuing employee. One more time. Joiners, leavers, continuing employee. For all 3, I will write 1 point. Over. 5 point over. Joiner. Any new employee has joined. We will see whether they are paid salary as per the recruitment letter. Terms and condition in recruitment letter. We will check for sample of employees to see is there any fraud. Otherwise, what will happen? New employee join. Let us, no one will check salary now. So we will pay him less but put some money in pocket. For new employees, we will see that salary is paid as per the recruitment letter and terms and conditions in the recruitment letter. For all the levers, what we will check? Full and final settlement and check calculation is properly done in full and final settlement. For all the continuing employees, we will see, okay, production per employee per month is the proper, assuming it's a manufacturing entity, production per employee per month. Over. Some extra point? Yes, I can do 2-3 more points also. PF, ESIC, let us see what they've given. First point, obtain understanding of entities process for capturing attendance of employee. There is a risk, there is a salary could be paid to dummy employee. Hence, best procedure is to meet few employee in person. Next, obtain list of all employee at year end along with monthly movement between new people, new hire, leaver and continuing employee. For all 3, 1 point, 5 points done. For new hires, obtain appointment letter, recruitment letter. See, salary for first and subsequent month is paid as per appointment letter. For resigned employee, obtain full and final settlement and see every due is recovered. Sometimes boy there, girl there, we are not recovering due, not allowed. Calculate average salary per employee per month and compare with previous year. If too much increase, ask question. Why? Sir, we took no 2 people. 1800 crore salary we paid Mark Zuckerberg, Meta, for AI. Verify. Last now 2 points extra, 3 point extra. Verify. Provision is made for what? Bonus, gratuity, ESI, and obtain monthly deposit challan to see. Month on month liability is deposited. Why you need to make provision? You will pay next year, no? Verify provision is made for PF, ESIC, and see month on month challan to see. All government dues are deposited. Compare PF ESIC by multiplying basic salary with the rate. Basic salary rate of PF is 12%. Multiply. See, amount is coming approx, same approx. Perform analytical procedure to get reasonableness of the employee benefit expense. How to get reasonableness? By doing production per employee. They are assuming all people are doing manufacturing only. Calculate production per employee, compare with last year. How rubbish point. In our teaching industry, how to do production per employee? God knows. Only applicable to manufacturing, but given. Can you write 5 point? If they ask me no this question too much, I will be emotional. Obtain understanding of management's process for recruiting new employee. We have to see salary is not paid to dummy employee. So if there is any chance, we'll try to meet few employees. Obtain list of all employees at the year end, okay, and month on month divide the list into new employee, leavers, and continuing employee. For new employee, see the recruitment letter to see first and subsequent salary is properly paid. For all the leavers, obtain full and final settlement statement and see amount is paid as per full and all the dues which should be recovered are recovered. For the continuing employees, we can see compare the salary per month per employee, compare with last year and find out reasons for variation. Now, we can also do, okay, production per employee. 2 points take together. Production per employee and compare with last year. Now, PF, ESIC. See, proper provision is done for PF, ESIC and month on month government dues are properly deposited. See the reasonableness of PF or ESIC by multiplying the basic salary with the rate applicable and see amount is coming approximately same. Full I said. Can you at least write few points? Of course. Full. Done. Disclosure can you teach? Nothing is there. Part 2. Employee benefits, salary, PF, ESOP, staff welfare. Now more and more we keep going ahead, more and more questions will keep on downgrading. Why? Because other expense, chiller. Come here now. Here what will come, I will tell you. Depreciation and amortization. Those who don't know, if you want, you can write there. On tangible asset, what is there? Depre. On intangible asset, what is there? Amortization. Tangible asset, depre, intangible amortization. Now, depreciation amortization is very simple. So they will not ask. They are very smart, very smart. They will ask this rubbish question. Auditor need to check following attribute. What are attribute? Characteristic for verifying depre and amortization. Question. What attribute auditor need to check for verifying depreciation and amortization? What attribute you will out of syllabus? This one. Here basic given no depreciation how to check. They will not ask. Let us do something new in life. So more people feel. Attribute. Which one is more simple? What they ask? Attribute. But what India reads? This one. ICAI. दिल में आता है समझ में नहीं. In 1 second I will make you learn. What are attributes? Means what points you check, characteristic you check for verifying depre and amortization. Super simple question. Double tick I told na, and double tick will be finished here itself. Auditor needs to check following attributes for depre and amortization. Number 1. Obtain understanding of accounting policy used for depreciation and amortization. Which policy? SLM, WDV. Second, ensure company's policy for charging depreciation or amortization is as per Companies Act 2013. Third, whether appropriate method is used for each depreciable component. What is each? Furniture and fixture, plant and machinery, okay, land and building. Proper method is used for each component of the fixed asset, each depreciable component. So 3 points are done. Number 1, obtain understanding of the method used by the management for charging depreciation. Ensure that the method used by the management is as per Companies Act 2013. Whether appropriate method of depreciation is used for each depreciable component. Accounting policy is consistently applied year on year, and if there are changes, it is adequately disclosed. If I am following SLM, every year same. If I am changing, then whatever effect written in AS6, prospective, retrospective, I will give. Consistently applied. If there is any change, disclosed. Moving on. Now, last 3 points are the super simple. Whether depreciation is calculated after adjusting residual value from cost of asset. They are saying formula in 6 standard it came cost minus residual value. Minus, don't forget. Who will forget? Who will forget? I don't know. Residual value deduct. Last 3 are chiller time pass point. Whether depreciation and amortization charges are properly calculated and recorded. Properly only we will calculate now. Second, are they valid? Last, whether they are recorded in correct period. Don't record next year depreciation this year. More I look at this point and more I feel how they can ask, but they've asked everything. Same you have to write in exam. Only then marks you will get. Easy, very easy. Let us try to learn. Obtain understanding of accounting policy used for depreciation and amortization. Evaluate whether the accounting policy used for depreciation and amortization is as per Companies Act 2013. See, if there is change, see, the accounting policy used for depreciation is consistently applied year on year. If there is any changes, effect is properly disclosed. Accounting policy, okay, whether proper method is used for each depreciable component. Then what I said. Last, whether depreciation is calculated after deducting residual value from the cost of asset. Whether depreciation and amortization charges are properly calculated and recorded. Whether depreciation and amortization charges are valid. Last point, whether depreciation and amortization charges are recorded in correct period. What to explain? Read, small break, 10 seconds. Shall we go ahead? Tell me, any doubt? Now, how to actually do depreciation amortization audit, that will come now. Occurrence, they forgot. They said now tired. Simple method they have given. Tell me, if I don't read this, can I write 5 points? How to audit depreciation? If they don't ask attribute, normal question. Obtain list of all the assets from fixed asset register. See, depreciation is charged on all the items. Second, evaluate accounting policy. Same points also I can write. Evaluate accounting policy used for depreciation is as per Companies Act. If there is any changes in the life of asset, see effect is given. If there is change in method of depreciation, see effect is retrospectively given. 4 point done. More points. I can also do depreciation rationalization. Obtain list of all assets. See the rate applicable. Calculate how much depreciation is. Is it matching with the sheet given by entity? Yes. Okay. What more in depreciation, amortization? Nothing more, I think. God knows what. One more time. Depreciation is charged from ready to use and not put to use. See, intangible assets are properly amortized as per criteria given in AS 26. I have not read a single point. I have just whatever I feel. Can I write 6 points? Yes. Let us read now. Obtain understanding of entities method for depreciation. Obtain fixed asset register as revenue items can also be capitalized. Obtain list of all addition with proper approval. Select sample of assets from fixed asset register and see depreciation rate and depreciation charge. Few items select. Obtain list of all components identified by management. Ensure intangible asset like patent, goodwill, copyright are properly amortized. Depreciation is charged from ready to use and not put to use. Depreciation on revalued item is properly accounted from revaluation reserve. Whatever in A6, no, unique point, all copy. Depreciation, this I forgot, good point. Depreciation as per IT Act. Okay, as per Income Tax Act, see, additions are tallying with our Companies Act. Additions in income tax are tallying with Companies Act. Perform analytical procedure to see reasonableness of depreciation and amortization by multiplying asset value. Ensure depreciation is charged on useful life of PPE and other asset. Residual value are proper. Depreciation and amortization is calculated prospectively when there is change in life of asset. From formula only you can write 5 points, I think. Over. But what high chance I told that will come. This I have zero chance. I feel it will not come. Why? Because whole India can write. Disclosure, accounting policy, useful life, residual value, depreciation will not come. By the way, good news, we are on to last item. P&L over. Last item is easy? No. Easy multiply by 100. This they will not ask. If they ask, then to gone they are. Most easiest paper of decade. So what they will ask? Other expense are what? Power, fuel, repair, plant, rent, etc. Come here. What they will ask this? Attributes for other expense. While auditing other expense, what attributes we need to keep in mind? This is their new favorite question. While the auditor may analyze monthly trend for rent, fuel, auditor prefers to vouch following attributes in other expense. So double tick. Of course, as I said, I will make you learn this. Rest to nothing is there. Nothing. Only this can come. Start. If this comes huge, lot of people will fail. Why? Because they don't read. It is very simple, but they will fail. What are attributes for verifying other expense? Whether expenditure has been classified under correct head. Power, fuel, legal. Head is correct. Of course, it will be correct. Second, whether expenditure is a revenue expenditure and not capital. Capital, then capitalize. Third, whether expenditure pertains to current period under audit. Don't take next year expense. Very simple, 3 point. Don't learn, automatic learn. Whether expenditure pertains, whether expenditure is classified under correct head, whether expenditure is qualified as a revenue and not capital expenditure, whether expenditure is recognized in correct period, whether expenditure has relevant supporting document like travel, insurance policy. Supporting document should be their power, fuel, travel, etc. Whether expenditure is approved as per delegation of authority matrix. Above 1 lakh, who will approve? Department head. Above 5 lakh, who will approve? Purchase head. Above 10 lakh, CFO. Whether expenditure is approved as per delegation of authority matrix. Last, whether it is a business expense and not a personal expense. Over. Asnir Grover, Shark Tank. What he did? He intentionally, his wife and he flew to Italy. All wife expense of makeup, this, that, he charged to company's account. This point. Is it simple? Fully super duper simple. Let us learn. 1, 2, 3, start. Sir, While auditing other expense, what I will check attribute whether expenditure is classified under correct head, whether expenditure is a revenue expenditure and not capital expenditure. Third, whether expenditure pertains to correct period under audit. Are you clear? Next point, whether expenditure is supported by supporting documents. I think the last point, whether expenditure is approved as per delegation of authority matrix. Last point, whether expenditure is an entity expense and not a personal expense. For all expenses, you have to check these points. Super simple. Small break, 10 seconds. Just once read. Done. Moving on. Now, shall I speak once? Tell me. Things to be kept in mind for checking other expense. Whether expenditure is classified under correct head. Whether expenditure is a revenue expenditure and not capital. Whether expenditure pertains to correct period under audit. Next, whether expenditure is supported by supporting document. Whether expenditure is approved as per delegation of authority matrix. Whether it is a not a personal expense but a entity's expense. Now, very simple. Don't learn anything. Tell me what to check. Rent. How will you check rent in real life? Obtain the rent agreement and see whatever is written in the agreement. These rentals are the same. Rent is paid as per same. Second, if there is a escalation clause, okay, escalation means rent will increase. See, the effect is properly given. Over. Month-wise rent is properly paid. Verify all 12 months expenses booked. Third, special consideration is given to escalation clause and it is recorded. One last thing. See, rent is paid for the by the entity. Are we using that premise? And rent agreement is in name of entity. Over. It can never come. If it comes, everyone will write. Next, power fuel. Tell me what to check. Check month-wise schedule of power and fuel. We can also compare, okay, the unit of power and fuel charge rate per unit is matching properly as per the guidelines given by the bill per provider. Third, we can also do analytical procedure based on production units, okay, compare month on month production and month on month power and fuel. Factory you can compare, no, this much production, this much fuel, this much production, this much fuel. See if there is any significant change. Over. Multiply power units with the rate to see total bill. Link the units of electricity consumed with finished goods production and see significant variation. Insurance expense. How to check? Obtain a list of all insurance policy and see insurance premium is properly debited to P&L. See policies are in the name of company. Third and last point, most important, in case insurance is a different date, for example it's 1st September to 1 year, then see proper prepaid expenses given. Over. Obtain summary of all insurance policy. Verify expenses are correctly classified between prepaid and current. Legal professional fee. How to check? Obtain a list of all contract with the lawyers. See if there is a monthly retainership agreement. Charges for all 12 months are debited. If there is new legal and expense fee, any new legal and expense fee, are you clear? Then see the provision for the same is done. In court case, if new legal expenses come, where is that case? C. The corresponding case is recorded in contingent liability. Good point. Month-wise and consultant-wise summary. In case of monthly agreement, see all 12 months expenses booked of that lawyer. In case of non-recurring expense, verify a sample and vouch attribute of the same. In case legal expense is there, unusual, see provision for the same is made. Dispute, that dispute should be recorded, no? You have paid fees. Now they got tired. Travel, repair, printing, stationery. They said, what is all this? Prepare a monthly summary of all expense and compare month on month. Second, perform analytical procedure to see. Calculate travel, repair per unit of production. Heights of time pass. What relation travel will have with production? They are assuming all our production company. I mean, Infosys can never do all this. But forget, auditor can also see. Calculate expense per unit of sale and compare with last year. If they ask, their insult will happen. Over. Can it come? Big no. If it comes, then you will write better answer. Over. Congratulations. We are done with half. Any doubt, feel free to ask. Any doubt? Total 8. What was that sure question which will come? Till now it has not come only. Till now that has not come. Total 8 question you have to learn. Not like that. Generally so many we have learned. You found 8. Maybe any other can also come. Chalo, what is the mood? Shall we go ahead? Yes, sir. Now, our half chapter is over. Tell me what is pending first of all. What is pending you should know. Balance sheet. Now, that sure question has come. Of course, that sure I told it is of 20-25 minutes. Okay. Right now we will discuss only how much minute? 5 minutes. Okay. Rest 15 minutes pending. Come here. Whichever are additional notes, out of that one note will come. Whichever are additional notes, out of that one note will come. Why? Because they don't want to ask normal disclosure. One note will come. So every additional note you have to remember. All additional note, if I want to teach, it takes 25 minutes. Okay. But all will come at once. Your head will pain. So 2 have come right now. We will learn both. Very simple. Start. After that, we start balance sheet. Balance sheet also we have to discuss 2 items and then we are done. Start. To be disclosed. These are additional info. All these notes are super important. All have come. All have come. CSR. So in CSR, what to write? Where a company is covered under section 135, company will disclose the following. Corporate social responsibility is 2% of profit. Where a company is covered under section 135, company will disclose the following. Number 1, amount of CSR required to be spent. For example, your profit is this much, 2%. Amount of CSR, I have to calculate. You just have to copy. Amount of CSR required to be spent. Second, amount incurred. Now, out of, let's assume 1 crore, you incurred 60 lakh. Amount of shortfall, 40 lakh. Or a previous year also shortfall is there. Total of previous year's shortfall. Or why you are not doing CSR? Reason for shortfall. Nature of CSR, what CSR you are doing? Are you doing school, hotel, hospital? Hotel not CSR, sir. Okay. Hospital, school, nursery, NGO, education. These days, all big company, Reliance, Tata, what they do? They create their own company who will do CSR. They actually don't do CSR. If you give to others, they will also not do CSR. So better I will only create my company who will not do CSR. But at least money will come to me only. Detail of related party transaction. Whether contribution is given to a trust which is controlled by company. You are giving your trust money. Nita Ambani Foundation. Reliance gives money to Nita Ambani Foundation. Where a provision is made, you made provision for that in starting of the year. Whether you have incurred the expenditure, whether a provision is made in respect of liability. Movement in provision during the year. Very hard. This to how to remember. Here. Where a company under section 135 CSR is applicable, we will disclose the following. All points you have to write. Number 1, amount of CSR required to be spent. Second, amount actually incurred. Total shortfall. Fourth point, total of previous year shortfall. Reason of shortfall. Whether CSR is given to related party. Whether CSR is given to related party. Reason of short. Nature of CSR. Sorry, I forgot. Detail of related party transaction. Contribution is to a trust which is controlled by company. Where a provision is made. Movement in provision during the year. Where provision is made in respect of liability. Movement in provision during the year. If you try to learn, you cannot learn. Logical it is. Where a company under section 135 has to incur CSR expenditure, we will disclose the following. Sir, if 1 point not missing, 4 marks we will get. Oh, good. This number 1, amount of CSR incurred to be incurred during the year. Amount actually incurred. Amount of shortfall. Total of previous year shortfall. Reason of shortfall. Nature of CSR. Whether contribution is to a trust, that is related party. And last point, where provision is made in respect of liability. Movement in provision during the year. Shall I teach more or understood? This has come in exam, 4 marks. Big yes. Shall we go ahead or you want to read one more time? Reply fast. Understood. Cryptocurrency can also come. Separate question. Where a company has invested in cryptocurrency or virtual currency. 3 points. Profit and loss on cryptocurrency. Amount of cryptocurrency held during the reporting date. Deposit or advance from any person for trading into cryptocurrency. Super simple. Where a company has traded into cryptocurrency, 3 things. Profit and loss on sale of cryptocurrency or virtual currency. Amount of crypto or virtual currency kept at the year end. Whether we have taken advance from any person for trading in cryptocurrency. Government wants to know all this. Profit and loss. Amount of cryptocurrency at year end. Whether we have taken advance from any person. Any doubt? Over. Like this small disclosure are there, one they will ask. Now, balance sheet, shall we do a break or continue? Break. But what I will do is, I will explain assertions and then take break. Shall I explain assertion word in balance sheet? Though you know it. Then take break. So after the break, what we have to do? Just learn one item. Property, plant, equipment, tangible, intangible, then bye-bye. Start. 1, 2, 3, start. Tell me in balance sheet what to check. Are occurrence, completeness, measurement. No. Or balance sheet item. Existence. See, transaction will just listen 5 minutes lecture over. Only 5. Not over, break. Okay. Remember, break. Listen. Take small break of 2 seconds. Welcome back. In P&L occur, transaction has occurred, but asset never occurs. One asset give, one plant and machinery occur. No exist. Liability exists. Sir, how to check existence? Physical verification. Oh. How to check borrowings? Loan agreement. Understood. But you will teach this in detail. Yes. Same word. Instead of occurrence, it is existence. Because asset will exist, they will never occur. Rishta wahi soch nahi. Same words. Let's take another example. See, person is person, human. But boy is called boy, girl is called girl. Why like that? Why can't we reverse? It's like that. It's more suitable. Boy, girl. Same way, for P&L there is occurrence, for balance sheet we call existence. How to check existence of inventory? Physical verification. Over. Completeness, nothing to explain, copy paste. Cut off, transactions are recorded in correct period. If I acquire asset in April, I will not record in March. Oh my god! Measurement is for transactions are measured, assets are valued. Why? Asset can never be measured. Bad English. Fixed asset is measured. Fixed assets are valued. Borrowings are valued. How to check? Invoice cost minus depre. Over. Can you tell girl you are looking like boy? She might not like. Same way for P&L, measurement, balance sheet, valuation, rights and obligation. Entity has the right to receive the asset and liability to settle obligation. How to know this is my asset? I will check title deed. Our home, if you tell it is my home, what I will tell? Court case. It's my right. It's my right. How to check? Legal ownership document. How to check it is my obligation? I will say, Arey, I take one loan of 5 crore. I will not pay. Loan agreement. Your dad also has to pay. Obligation. Asset is a right, liability is an obligation. Presentation disclosure as per part 1 of schedule 3. So only 3 words we have to learn here. Abba, dabba, jabba. Rest all same. Existence, valuation, rights and obligation. Occurrence is always for transactions. For balance sheet, it is existence. Always remember, transactions are measured, but balance sheet is valued. And asset is my right, liability is my obligation. How to check all this? See you after short commercial break. 10:15 is good. See you 10:15. Bye-bye. One question from everywhere. Not necessary. Last time they asked a basic question. Assertions. One line. Identify it is which assertion. So like that, simple question can also come. One will come from notes, another maybe basic, and one like that something. Chalo, can we start? Ready? Big break it happened. Chalo, no problem. Let us start. Everyone ready? Shall we go ahead? Let's find out page number. In the meanwhile, everyone will join. Come to PPE, everyone. Property, plant, equipment. We would be in very comfortable position. I wish that we finish before the break only tomorrow. Yes, sorry, tomorrow. Yeah, that is why we are doing this. Come here. So biggest thing is property, plant, equipment. We do intangible asset and then we leave. Okay. I remember just before 2 exam, they asked the sum. How to calculate what? Value of asset. Which item to include, which not to include. Like that sum came. Okay. So many people thought it is of AS10. It is not of AS10. It is given here only. How to calculate. So that is why it's a summary. Page number is 57. We have prepared a nice summary. Okay. Whenever you take anything, property, plant or equipment, what all is included here? Land and building, plant and machinery, furniture and fixture, office equipment, all these are PPE. To calculate cost of PPE, tell me few basic things you know. Okay, we include all the costs which are necessary for put to use or ready for use. Ready for use. Put to use we don't consider. Ready to use. Okay, whichever cost is required, that will be added. So you just have to understand. I don't think theory can come. Some can definitely come. This all is repeat telecast of accounts. Same copy paste I am doing. There sir must have explained in detail. Here just we have to check by the way. But still I am explaining. Number one, including PPE, purchase price, including import duty, non-refundable. This is important for valuation. Yeah. Non-refundable taxes after deducting trade discount. Import duty, refundable tax minus because that is not our cost. I will get refund. Non-refundable tax. Then any cost required to bring the asset to present location and condition that is ready to use. Third, initial cost of dismantling and removing the item and restoring it on the site in which it is located. Not understood. If I want to bring one machine, I have to remove another machine. Removing cost of another machine will also be added to the cost of new machine. Why? Till the time I remove the old machine, I cannot bring the new machine. Oh, deep logic. Yes, that is what in English written. Initial cost of dismantling, removing the item, restoring it on the site on which it is located, also known as decommissioning cost. So if they include decommissioning, include decommission means remove. Because unless we don't remove, new will not come, which enterprise has to incur. So I think this two you already know. Only one point conclusion from this slide. Decommissioning cost will be included. Second, they have given examples of few costs which are directly attributable to asset. Include them. Employee benefit. Whichever employees are involved in construction or acquisition of asset include. Site preparation include. Initial delivery and handling include. Why? Unless delivery is done, how we will use? Okay. Installation assembly include. Cost of testing also include because without testing it will not be ready to use. Professional fees paid to start also include. Sir, this all you knew, I think. What not to include is very important. So if again sum comes, you have to deduct this. Number one, cost of opening new facility, inauguration cost don't include. Why? It is not necessary to ready for use of the asset. Inauguration is done after asset is ready. Are you clear? So inauguration, big no. Cost of introducing new advertisement you do. It has no relation with asset. It should be charged to P&L. Cost of conducting business in new location. Lens card new shop came. Training is given to girls who will sit at the shop. No, don't include. Admin and general overheads don't include. This briefly you knew, but today we should know in detail. I hope it is clear. Moving on. Now it starts. Let's come to this question has already come as I told you. Already came in exam. First, can existence come? Less chance because nothing specific given here, but still underlined. Tell me in 2 minutes over. Year, year, year. How to check existence? As I told you, physical verification, become emotional, write 5 points, we are done. Number one, review entities plan for physical verification of asset. See whether it is done by entity themselves or third party. Okay. And see the periodicity as well. Is it done every year or once in 3 years? Second point, see the obtain enough evidence that physical verification is conducted. How will you obtain evidence? Maybe take a sheet. Okay. Third point. Okay. Obtain a working sheet of physical verification and ensure in the sheet that what to ensure? 2 points. All items of PP, furniture, land and building, okay, plant and machinery are marked with identification code. Okay, so there is a separate code. For example, this is plant and machinery, code is AQ5, sticker is there. This is another plant and machinery, code is different. Okay, so there are separate codes and see in the sheet there is the same code. Okay, to see whether proper physical verification is done. Last, if there are material discrepancy, see it is properly dealt with in the books of accounts. I think 5 points done. Simple. Let us read if any new points are given. Very simple. 5 points as I told you have to write. Number 1. Review entities plan for physical verification of PPE, property, plant, equipment. Whether it is done by own staff or third party. Also check periodicity. Is it done annually or once in 2 years? Very simple. Second, evidence of appropriate supervision of those performing PP should be examined. Have enough evidence that these people have really done. Evidence of those performing physical verification of PP should be examined. There should be some evidence. Third, what evidence? Sheet. Obtain PPE, property, plant, equipment, verification report by working the sheet, okay, by seeing the working sheet and doing following procedure. 2. Number 1. All items are tagged and carry identification mark, and same mark should be in our sheet to see we have really checked everything. And physical working paper carry that identification mark. Second, reconcile the items of PPE. Very good point. Reconcile the items with fixed asset register maintained by entity. In register these many items, physical verification only these many. Okay. Compare the physically verified item with fixed asset register and see all additions up to the date of physical verification are recorded in the fixed asset register. Last, verify the discrepancy and the manner they have dealt with in the entities book. Simple. Can you write? Yes, sir. Seems very okayish question because everyone can answer, so I don't think they will ask. But of course, we have done. What is this now? Additions to PPE. Definitely, it's a specific question, so it can come. Specific, only addition. Addition during the year have been recorded and it do not include additions of third party. See, if I have kept a asset of my friend, it will not be my addition because it's my friend asset. But my asset is kept with a friend, it will be included. But does include PPE owned and controlled by entity lying with third party. In 1 minute over. PPE includes all the assets that are recorded in financial statement, but do not include the asset of third party kept in our godown or our premise. But it does include all the assets we have kept with third party. Sometimes what we do, job work we give. Okay, our machine, you just work on our machine. So we have given to third party. Okay, we should include that in PP. How to check the additions? Very, very simple. This can come. Big is given. Valuation will of course not come. So I think this can come. Additions. How to check addition? Very, very simple. Let us read. Verify movement in PPE schedule. Okay. Prepare movement. Okay. That also asset wise. Plant and machinery, land and building, furniture, fixture. How to see the movement? Opening plus during the year minus deletions is equal to closing and match the closing with books of accounts. So obtain movement in PPE schedule. Opening balance we already have. Add additions minus deletions. See, closing is matching with the books of accounts. If matching, we know additions are fair. Are you clear? Second, check arithmetical accuracy in PPE schedule. Tally the opening balance with last year, and for all material additions, see criteria of AS10 is fulfilled. Verify whether quotations are ordered before finalizing the vendor. Okay. Whether all additions are approved by authorized person. Verify all expenses are properly capitalized. Okay, same points repeat. Ensure day-to-day service cost is not capitalized. I think they are just repeating that what we learned in introduction. Verify invoice amount is correct. Verify deletions and find out the reasons for deletion and see proper treatment is given in gain and loss. Now I understood how to write this. In case of addition, tell me what to do. Trace the records of PPE with opening balance plus addition minus deletion closing. The closing should match with books of accounts. Okay. Second point, check arithmetical accuracy in PPE schedule. See the list obtained by the management. Third, verify whether quotations are invited or quotations are ordered before giving the order for PPE. See the cost is properly capitalized as per criteria of AS10. Ensure day-to-day service cost is not capitalized and charged to P&L. Okay. Next, verify all invoices are included and amount is properly capitalized. Verify deletions and see reason for deletion and gain or loss is charged to P&L. I don't think nothing good is there. Very okay. Very okay. Now we move to valuation. This was also valuation also. God knows. Now here in PP valuation, they have written more of depreciation thing, which we have already done. Okay. So all is similar actually. If you ask me, no, I think common answer will come. What to write? Except existence. All is similar. Verify depreciation is charged on all items of PP unless it is a land. Why? Because land doesn't have limited life. Okay. So remember, depreciation is charged on all items except land. See, proper method of depreciation is used as per economic benefit consumed by entity. Which method suitable? SLM, WTV, or units linked method. If your value is reducing as per unit, then units linked method. See, impairment testing is also done as per AS28. What is impairment? Your value of asset reduced. That is book value. Beyond the book value also, if it reduces, we call it impairment as per AS28. CGU you have to calculate, etc. etc. Let's not go there. Whether management has done impairment assessment as per AS28. Over, very simple, yes. This will not come because nothing is given. Rights and obligation. How to ensure that PPE is my right? Okay. So we will check, of course, immovable property. We will check title deeds are in the name of company. Okay, that we have to check. All invoices that pertain to the entity are in the name of the entity. Only then it is my asset. Okay, can it come first of all? Let me check. May come. We can do single tick, may come, because nothing good we have found. Okay, very easy to remember, very simple. Tell me, it is my right. How to check? All invoices are in the name of entity. That shows legal ownership of entity. For all the additions related to building additions we are talking. Okay, proper conveyance or sale deed is there to verify we are legal owner. For all additions of building, sale deed should be there. Check the sale deed to verify we are the legal owner. Auditor should see title deed for all immovable property at the balance sheet date. Okay, whichever property we have, check title deed, our name is there, only then it is our asset. In case deeds are with third party because of loan taken, we have to take confirmation from third party that they have original title deed. You have taken loan from bank, so bank will keep title deed of the house or building. Okay, so if original deeds are with third party, we will request to obtain confirmation from third party that they are holding our original title deed. In case auditor, in addition, also auditor should also verify register of charges. Sometimes charge is created on our asset. What is a charge? Okay, when you take loan, at that time charge is created. So in register of charges entry is there. We also see, is there an entry in register of charges to see any charge is created against our asset. When I pledge the asset, against that I take a loan. Very simple. Title deed you don't know. Title deed is ownership document. 7/12 we told 7/12, like that document is there. Every state has different document. It shows that this is my building. Today someone will tell that this is my building, so title deed. Over. How to remember? Very simple. Okay, all invoices should be in the name of entity, only then we can say it is our asset. Second point, in case of sale of building, we will see the sale deed or conveyance deed. In case of immovable property, verify title deed for all immovable property at the balance sheet date. Next, in case immovable property is with third party, then in case the title deed is with third party, obtain confirmation from third party that they have the title deed. Verify register of charges to see if a charge is created on our asset. Over. After reading, I feel it may not come because too simple it is. This will not come. Here important, whether disclosures are done as per part 1 of schedule 3, land, building, plant, furniture, vehicle, office, other. Asset under lease also write separately. If there is change in asset more than 10%, that also write. But here, these are very important, super duper important. Two notes are there, superbly important. Okay, so let's start. Title deeds not held in the name of company. Many times title deeds are not in our name at that time. Right reason why this is not in your name but is shown in your balance sheet. Why? What we have to give? Very simple, you have to draw this diagram. Sir, what if I don't know? You will not get 5 marks. C. Company shall provide detail of all immovable property whose title deeds are not in the name of company in following format. Very simple. See, it's very logical format. I am saying this is my house, but if it is others' name, how can I show in my balance sheet? Very simple. Relevant line item in balance sheet. What is the item in balance sheet? Is it property, plant, equipment? Is it investment? It is PPE, retired from actual use or others. What is the item in the balance sheet? Description of that item. Head item is this. Inside this what? Land and building. Immovable property means land and building only. Description of item. What's the value of the item? Gross carrying value. Title deed is in whose name? Write the name of that person. Whether the title deed holder is a promoter or director, or relative of promoter or director, or employee of promoter or director. By the way, why such thing happens? Earlier I am sole proprietor. Now I am a listed company. So asset is actually of company only, but it is in my name. I feel that why to go to court and do changes, etc., etc., etc. So many times they do like this. Actually, we have to do, but it's time-consuming process. So till the time it is there, we have to keep showing this. So slowly and gradually, when listed company is there, people don't like all this. So they want that it should be transferred in the name of company. So slowly I will do like that. Property is held with since which date? Reason for not being in the name of company. What reason we write? Earlier we were sole proprietor, so for taxes and benefit, I took in my wife name because my wife farmer, tax benefit, and all this reason. But I will immediately change. Don't worry. We are big company. We want to become Reliance, Adani, Ambani. Oh, very logical. But how to remember this? Very simple. Title deeds not held in the name of company. Number 1, relevant line item in the balance sheet. Description of the item of property. Gross carrying value. Title deed is held in the name of. If title deed is, again, whether title deed is in the name of promoter or director, or relative of promoter director, employee of promoter director, property held since which date? Reason for not being in the name of company. Tell me, it is logical first of all, this or no? If you understand logic, no, then easy to remember. This is logical to show or no? Reply fast or whatever. If you understand it's logical, then to learn is easy. I should know, no, yeah. I am investing in company, everything in owner's name. Not allowed. Corporate disclosure, this is corporate governance. In small company, all this, they don't show also because they are like, why to show? First of all, their auditors would read, new disclosures have come. Chalo, shall we read last time? Yes. Relevant line item in balance sheet. Description of item of property. Gross carrying value. Title deed is in the name of. If title deed is in the name of promoter or director, relative of promoter director, employee of promoter director. Title deed is held since which date? Reason for not being in the name of company. Wow. Please ask ICAI. Second note will not come because of 3 lines. What they will ask 5 mark. Whether company has revalued its property, plant, equipment. Company shall disclose whether revaluation is based on valuation done by registered valuer. Did you revalue on your own by asking your children, or registered valuer has done? This will not come. Third favorite, definitely it can come. CWIP. Tell me, capital work in progress means company is doing some expansion. I am setting up a new factory. Do my shareholder need to know? Type yes or no fast. If I set up a new factory, my shareholder should know yes. Why? Because revenue will start coming. So it's a good company. It's an excellent company. Are you clear? Come here. For CWIP, capital work in progress, following schedule has to be given. Aging schedule. Aging means since how many years you are working on factory? Very simple. Very simple. projects in progress, projects suspended. 2-3 projects are going on. Now, amount is in CWIP since how many years? Less than 1 year. Since 1 to 2 years work is going on. 2 to 3 years, more than 3 years total. But remember, your total should match with CWIP total in balance sheet. See here. I wanted to show you that real life also this is done. This is a very nice company. Accent Microcell. They are setting up a new factory. See this given. Projects in progress. Less than 1 year this work is going on. See. Real life. Very simple. So for capital work in progress, what we have to do? Simple. Give CWIP aging schedule. Give heading CWIP aging schedule. CWIP. Projects in progress. Projects suspended. Amount in CWIP for how many years? Number 1, less than 1 year. 1 to 2 year. 2 to 3 year. More than 3 year. Total. Total should match with CWIP in the balance sheet. Now B. Many people what they do? They try to cheat shareholder. Very much cheater. They are third class company. What they do? Since years they will keep in CWIP only. Baby, what is your plan for CWIP? You are told the factory will be over in 2 years. If not over, write in B that you are not making the factory, you are just misleading people. See, for CWIP, whose completion is overdue, means time is over, or has exceeded the cost. You told factory will be set up in 25 crore. Already 35 crore is passed. For CWIP, whose completion is overdue or has exceeded its cost, following schedule will be given. This to give when your schedule is overdue or budget has exceeded, whose completion is overdue or exceeded its cost. CWIP project 1, project 2 to be completed in less than 1 year, 1 to 2 year, 2 to 3 year, more than 3 year. How to remember this? 1 year. Make this table compulsory. Make table. By mistake also, if you write on your own words, 0. Table compulsory. Here they have not given. Why? There is no project which is overdue in terms of time or cost. Whatever time we took, same we are making. Cost also not exceeded. Wow! Who is making all this law in government? Too good. Narendra watching our lecture. Very good. Narendra not watching. Amazing. Love you. I hope you understood. One last time. For CWIP, what to do? CWIP project in progress, project suspended. Amount in CWIP less than 1 year, 1 to 2 year, 2 to 3 year, more than 3 year. 1 year gap it is. Total. For those projects whose amount is overdue or timeline is overdue, what we will show? Project 1, project 2. To be completed in 1 year, 1 to 2 year, 2 to 3 year, 2 to 3 year. Over. Last. Okay, I will also explain one more thing. Come here. Intangible asset also same chart. Intangible asset under development. Instead of tangible, what will come? Intangible asset under development. Aging schedule. Project in progress, project suspended. Same. Come here. For intangible asset, whose time is overdue or cost is overdue. To be completed less than 1 year. Last. Intangible asset. First, 5 minutes lecture over. What is intangible asset first of all? Intangible asset exists. How to check whether that asset exists? Or brand name. How to check brand name? Or Google very famous. How to check? Give one Google. You cannot check. Or Apple logo very famous. Apple phone everyone buying because of Apple brand only. How to check? Give one brand of Apple. Give one. Not possible. Okay. So then you come to the definition in AS 26. Since intangible asset is a identifiable, non-monetary asset. I know brand name is there. identifiable but non-monetary asset. Okay, sorry, identifiable non-monetary asset without physical substance. We have to see, is it in active use in production or sales of goods and service? Okay, is Apple phone being sold because of the brand? Then I can say brand is valid. For example, there is a brand, okay, Filmy. Now that Filmy brand is no longer there. Then I have to charge that brand to P&L. I have to amortize that brand. Okay, English rule. Since intangible asset is a identifiable, non-monetary asset without physical substance. For existence, we have to see, is it in production or supply of goods and service? Do people know this brand? Raymond brand. They have huge amount in intangible asset. Let me check. See here. Out of 13,000 crore balance sheet, intangible asset is 4,000 crore. Raymond is saying our intangible asset is 4,000 crore. Is Raymond brand is in active use in production or supply? Do you know this brand? Yes or no type? Raymond. Then this amount is correct. If tomorrow you tell her, Raymond, so I don't know, then write off. Write off. Rubbish. I hope you understood. Since it is an identifiable non-monetary asset without physical substance, we should see, is it in active use in production or supply of goods or rental to others or administrative purpose? Is this brand used? Software is in use. Design and drawing. You took design and drawing for 82 crore. Now, is it design and drawing used in the product? Then it's an intangible asset. Otherwise, no. Okay. Google app, Raymond brand. In case intangible asset is not in active use, it should be deleted. Okay, deletion should be recorded post approval by management and amortize entire amount. Beautiful example of this also. Yesterday, one law was passed, or I think it's in the process of passing. Online gaming is banned. So there is a Nazara company which acquired which company? Pokerbaji for 800 crore. Nazara is a company which acquired Pokerbaji for 800 crore. Then what problem? Now tell me that game is banned in India. 800 crore they have to amortize. 800 crore. When will I earn that? I don't know. Moving on. Additions. Same process is there. Valuation also nothing given. Just we will read once. Additions. Verify movement in intangible asset opening during the year deletion. Tally the closing with books of accounts. Check arithmetical accuracy intangible asset. For all the addition, see criteria of AS 26 is fulfilled. What is the criteria? If it will result in asset, only then capitalized. Research cost is passed to P&L. I hope you know all this. Additions are authorized. Verify proper procedures for quotation tenders are there. Ensure no research cost is capitalized. Check the certificate or similar document to verify date the intangible asset is ready for use. Okay, date of commencement of production. From that date, it should be capitalized. In respect of deletion, understand the process. See, proper approval is there of the management. I hope it is clear. Yes, sir. Valuation. Verify that entity has amortized all intangible assets. The method of amortization reflects the way in which economic benefits are consumed. Auditor should, same third point, impairment testing is done. Copy paste of tangible. Rights and obligation. All the invoices of intangible assets should be in the name of company. I don't think it can come. Why? Nothing they've given. What they will ask. With this entire our target for today is complete. Bye bye. See you tomorrow with the balance portion, and we finish the portion as well. Thank you. Very good morning, guys. Welcome to the best lectures of FM, SM, and Audit nationwide. Today, we will complete chapter number 5, limited portion pending as compared to yesterday. That is why we did major portion yesterday itself. Less portion pending. Let us finish that. But lot of notes are pending. Okay, out of which one note can definitely come. What is this chapter all about? A brief review. Audit of item of financial statement. Every item, how will I audit? Okay, yesterday, if we look at brief synopsis, we learned about which items. Number one, sir, you looked about sale. Number two, sir, you taught us other income. Come to this side. Sir, we talked about purchase. Sir, we talked about what? Other expenses. Okay. Then we shifted our focus to balance sheet. In balance sheet, sir, what did you teach? Number one, we taught you the biggest item, that is PPE, property, plant, equipment. In balance sheet, what did we learn? We also learned about intangible asset. Moving on to our discussion. Sir, I want to ask one question. What's the difference between P&L and balance sheet assertion? 2 3 points are only difference. Number one, whenever P&L is there, don't forget the word is measurement. For balance sheet, same word is valuation, because assets are never measured, they are valued. Second, for P&L, the word is occurrence, transaction occur, but asset never occur. Asset will exist. So the word is existence. I hope you know that. Third and the last difference, okay, rights and obligation. Asset is my right, liability is my obligation. So remember, otherwise completeness, presentation is all the same. Presentation very simple. Balance sheet as per Part 1 of Schedule 3. P&L Part 2 of Schedule 3 over. Let us start right away. Very simple. Tell me last where we were. I don't know. If I do little down, little down, little down, little down, little down, little down, little down. Chalo. Moving on. We are on to current asset. Guys, welcome back. Loan and advances. Oh my god. Let us start. Okay. Loan and advance. Very simple. See, you know the difference between loan advance. I told you once, but again I am telling you. Loan is given to employee, it's given to related party, it's given to director, it's given to key management person. Advance is given for business operation. Okay, very simple. Now tell me, you have to reply. You have to reply because it's too easy. In 1 second over, you reply. How to ensure that loans and advance exist? Tell me how to ensure whether I have given a loan to my employee. It is true. How to ensure the existence? Loan agreement we can check. Yes, you can check, but book has not given that answer. Book has simply told take confirmation. It's the best way to ensure. Okay, the best way to ensure existence of a loan is confirmation from that employee or related party or director. But remember, in debtor also we confirm, loan also we confirm, but debtor we will only confirm balance. But in loan we also have to confirm interest amount. Are you clear? Tell him this is the rate of interest and this much interest you have to pay. So confirm two things along with the balance. Also confirm the interest. Can it come? No, because it is 3 line answer. Read. For establishing existence of loan, direct confirmation similar to trade receivable will be done, with the only difference, underline. Okay, I will underline what you will underline. In addition to principal amount, okay, interest will also be confirmed. So if together we want to do debtor also, in debtor what we confirm? Only balance, because they don't have to pay interest. Are you clear? Okay. Very simple. I don't think it can come. Reason being there's nothing there. Now, how to ensure loans and advance are complete? I am not hiding anything. I am not showing missing out any loan. How to ensure? How to ensure? Very simple. Number one, obtain list of all loan and advances and compare that with current asset. In current asset, same figure is shown or not shown. Okay. See, all loans and advances are approved by board of directors. Okay, loans and advances are within memorandum and article of association. Next point, I can read the minutes of meeting of BOD. Many times many loans are sanctioned. In the meeting they have to talk. If material loan is there, see, it is sanctioned by board of director. Now when I read minutes, I find 3 loans, but only two are disclosed, then I will tell, sir, where is this loan? Please show this also. So very simple, nothing great. Completeness of loans. Are you clear? Let me read once. 5 points you can easily make out. I will tell you later whether it can come or not by looking at them. Start. Obtain list of all loan and advance. Ask management, give me list of all loan. Compare that with the total in balance sheet. Second point, verify loan agreements. In our agreement came completeness and acknowledgement in respect of loan outstanding. Verify agreement and whether party has given confirmation. Third, verify loan is acknowledged by party. A loan or advance if material is granted only if authorized by memorandum or article. Sometimes it is written memorandum and article, whether you are authorized or not. I hope you know difference. Memorandum is to outside world. Articles are our rules and regulation. Specific loan approved, absolutely correct. See, a loan is material. A loan and advance if material is authorized by memorandum and article. With this, we'll know completeness. Inspect the minute of board of directors meeting to see all material loan, okay, were approved by board of director. In case you find any loan from there, sir, this loan not in the list, tell them, sir, why you are not include. Related party. If related party loan is given, you have to check three things. Review them for collectability. Whether are we going to receive the amount? Second, if the loan is properly authorized, board of director resolution required, and whether loan is given at arm's length price. What is arm's length price? Interest rate you are charging. Don't give free. Company is different. Related party is different. So whenever loan is given to related party, I will check three things. Number one, though they have not given collectability, but we can write. Review them for collectability. Loan is properly authorized by board of a director. And last point, it is at arm's length. Last 2 points are there. In case of GST, you know GST, okay? You know input tax credit you get. For example, you are paying us fees, we have to pay GST to government. But I buy this laptop or I buy this phone. This phone is there, this laptop is there. On that also GST is there. Okay, so now what happens? I get credit for that. I hope you know all this. Let's assume I get GST of 1 lakh from you, and on this phone 18,000 rupees I have to pay GST. Are you clear? So to government I will not pay 1 lakh. Okay, I will pay the net amount only, 1 lakh minus 18,000 the figure. So here, now tell me, the credit which I have got is kind of loan only. Okay, so in case of GST input credit, okay, prepare a reasonability test. What is reasonability test? Whatever expense you have incurred, multiply that by rate. Approximately GST credit is coming same. You have to check. One more time, understood? See, for GST input credit, prepare a reasonability test. Whatever expenses you have incurred, multiply by GST rate. Is it approximately matching? I hope you understood. Verify statutory returns. Okay, many times you have to give extra advance to government. Why? For certain contract, for example, GST case going on in me. If you don't know, if the case is going on against you, you need to deposit 30%. Only then case will start, like that. Okay, appeal is there. I hope you know all this better. Okay, so whenever advance is given to government, and see, it is reflecting in the returns of the government, but is it also reflecting in books of accounts? We have to check. If a statutory return is there, see, amount recorded in books tallies with claim made by government authority. Over. So 5 points easy. Can we speak 5 points? Very simple. I think very easy. Tell me how to know completeness of loan and advance. Number one, obtain list of all loan and advances from the company and see the list is matching with the amount in the balance sheet. Second, see, all verify all loans are acknowledged by the party. Okay. Third. Okay. If a loan is given to related party, review them for collectability, whether it is authorized by board of director and it is at arm's length. Okay. Next, third and next point. Verify all the loans, if given, okay, are authorized by memorandum and article, only then give the loan. Verify the minutes of board of director meeting to see whether all the loans discussed are included in the schedule or matching with balance sheet. Now 2 points of government. In case of GST, we get input tax credit. So multiply all expenses incurred with GST rate to see the amount is reasonable or not. Okay. Last point. In case advance is given to government authorities, tally the advance with the statutory return or claim made by government. Over. Simple. Can you write? But will it come? Let me show you. Everyone come to page 80. Existence cannot come. Completeness also I to feel okay only. I am not feeling because nothing specific given. Okay. So though we learned, but it's okay. Valuation, so you have to learn only. I don't think anything can come because nothing I feel is specifically on the head. If it comes, very good. See, valuation, you tell me. You tell me one word, then it will be very easy for me to explain. Tell me how to check valuation of loan. What's the most important point there? You are champions now. By mistake also don't say that I don't know. Valuation is the most simplest thing. One word you tell me. Professional we will call. Who professional? Our loan we have given. One main thing you are not talking only. Agreement we will take in valuation. All this agreed, but main point you are not saying. Whatever point you said is chiller filler point. One point you say an entire topic over. Credit worthiness is not valuation. Direct confirmation of loan. True but not given. Better word. Better word. Provision is done properly or not. In loan there is no doubt. Amount is always sure. Provision you are doing properly. In provisional only you have to become emotional and write 5 points. I can give 100 loans. Full lecture we wasted on this only. Chapter number 10. Why wasted? Because you don't remember the NPA pool. Entire out of chapter of 1 hour 40 minutes, we discussed 1 hour 10 minutes provision only. 15, 25, 40, 100. I hope you remember. Okay. From there become emotional. Here, listen. Valuation of loan. Remember 5 points. Same point earning debtor. Again, I will not teach. I will show you right now. Only you read right now and finish right now. Start. Okay. Assess the allowance. Assess the method used for bad and doubtful debts. For making a provision for bad and doubtful debts. Compare. See, what is the method? Some people will tell, let us follow RBI norm. Or let us, if I am not able to receive in 1 year, I will do 10% provision. If I don't receive in 2 years, 30% provision. Not received in 3 years, write off. Whatever method they use. See, this is not a bank, it's a company. So review the method. Review the method. Is it appropriate for business? Are they not fooling you? Also compare the method with last year. Very simple. Okay. First point you understood. Second. Okay. All the now tell ask the management. Give us list of all the loan and advances. See the loan and advance which you feel are doubtful. These 3 people have left the company. Guys, you have given loan to them. Are we going to receive? Yes. If they are not, sir, why don't you write off? Are you mad? Please write off this amount. Ask them why they are not writing it off. Okay. Third, see the movement of loan and advances year on year. Okay. If we are not receiving the amount, write off. Assess the movement of loan and advances. Bad loans. Okay. You assess the movement of bad loan. Assess the movement of provision. And based on that, make conclusion. Over. Now tell me what more we can do. I think 1 or 2 more points and we are done. If the amount is written off, see it is written off with sanction of appropriate authority. Directly no one can write off. Who told to write off the amount? If the amount is written off, see it is written off with sanction of appropriate authority. Ultimate thing is minus we have to do. Don't keep the loan since years. Okay. Of course in bank more applicable. But I hope you understood. Now very simple. Fully time pass. One more point I remember. 5 point done. If it is a foreign currency loan, see it is restated as per AS 11. 5 point easily you can write. I will just read once and you will feel, oh my god, so simple. Number one, valuation comes emotional. Assess the allowance for bad and doubtful debts. Okay, see the bad for and doubtful, and see the method followed by company for calculating bad and doubtful debts. This will include comparing with previous year and see method is appropriate for the business. Whatever method they tell, we follow 10-20. You should feel it is good method. Second, obtain aging report. This is more better. What is aging? Since how much time not received? Amount pending since 6 months, 6 to 12 months, more than 1 year, more than 2 year, more than 3 year. Obtain aging report and see the advances which are under litigation, court case going on. He said, I never received advance. You said we have paid advance. For them, make extra provision. Are you clear? Aging report you obtain. Aging you understood, no? Aging is hot favorite word for today. Aging means since how much time pending. Third, analyze all advance. Specifically see the advance which appear doubtful. Ask management why you have not made provision, sir. What is the congratulation? Why you are not making? Next, assess bad loans and the write-off. Okay, assess the loans which are written off. Prepare a schedule of movement of loan and advance, bad loans, return of loans. Are you clear? Bad loans, advances, and provision account schedule. Look at the movement. We said bad loan. Are we receiving the amount? Provision also. Look at the movement. Okay. Assess the movement of bad loans, write off, provision. Okay. Last point. Check write off is authorized by appropriate authority. If it is a foreign currency loan, see it is restated as per accounting standard 11. Simple. So provision you take, then you take what? Aging report, then you take what? Movement of provision, then you take what? Write off is done by appropriate authority, and foreign currency. I think absolutely see. If you want one last time, we can speak. I don't think it seems fairly evident to come, but still. Valuation. Sir, valuation of loan and advance, can you please teach? Yes. Assess the method used for calculating provision for bad and doubtful debts. Okay. In loan and advance. See, the method is matching with last year. See whether it's appropriate for the underlying business environment. Second, obtain an aging report of all loans and advances, specifically those which are under litigation. After looking at the aging schedule, do we find any loan and advance which should be written off? Ask management, sir, why you have not written off? If it is written off, check the write-off is authorized by appropriate authority. Are you clear? Obtain movement of bad loans and advances, return of advances, okay, and provision account. Last, if it's a foreign currency loan, see it's restated as per AS 11. Same point again you want to read, you can read. I will not teach again. Trade receivable. Small break is there of 10 seconds. Read. We are done. Same question. Copy paste they have done. What is most important? Valuation. You should understand provision word. From provision only you can write 5 lines if it comes. Shall we go ahead? Yes, sir. Now come here. No need to read this. No need to read. No need to. Disclosures. Can it come? This one to can definitely come. I will explain this also. Disclosures are done as per part 1 of schedule 3. Okay. This seems little okay, but I don't know how you will write. Okay, but still let us read. Long term loan and advance. What you will write? Capital advance means you have given for plant and machinery, furniture, etc. Loan and advance to related party, other loan and advance. Now, further, these three loan and advance will be classified into three parts: secured loan, considered good. Unsecured, without security you gave loan. Considered good and doubtful. And allowance for bad and doubtful debt under each head shall be shown separately. Loans and advances due by. If loan and advance is given to director or other officer of the company separately. Amount due by firm or private company. Firm or private company in which director or promoter is partner, show separately. Why? Majority fraud is done here only. I will give, see, company, basically company is a separate entity, but we are Indians and all Indians are fraud people. Okay, that way South is very ethical. That is why when we invest in a company, of course, not saying North is bad, but South people very ethical. They really treat like a company. North people feel everything is our own only. Okay, restaurant also they will go, they will incur the bill in company's account. It's like that. South may be different. Of course, South also fraud will happen, but comparatively less. That is what, now God knows why all this. Moving on. So if loan in advance is given to director or officer of the company, you have to clearly write. Why? There is a high chance money will not be received. Or say many times we don't give to director officer. We give to a firm or a private company in which director or promoter is a partner. It means same. Okay. Short-term loan and advance also same, loan and advance to related party others. Classify this loan into three parts: secured, considered good, unsecured, considered good, doubtful, and allowance made for bad and doubtful debt. Here also same. This can definitely come. It's an extra note. Okay, very very simple. To be disclosed as additional information. Big case study they will ask. How to show loan and advance to director, etc. Additional information. Very simple, very simple. Read. First, understand the meaning of disclosure. Then, lifetime you can never forget. Following disclosure will be made where loans and advance are given to. I think this can come more chance. Given to promoter, director, key management person, or related party. Very simple. Tell me when this extra note will come. When loan and advance is given to promoter, director, key management person, and related party. Why? I want to do fraud, I will do in this name only. I will give money to them and tell it is not recoverable. And then that person will leave the company and go to Dubai. It happens only in India. Over. Where the loans and advance are given to. So from here you can check. But who will read so many disclosure? 200-page disclosure are there. No problem. If loan and advance is given to promoter, director, key management person, related party, severally or jointly, means all given or alone given. That are two loan, repayable on demand. I will tell to my what? Promoter. No problem. Sutha Sahab, let's assume is a promoter. No need to pay the loan. I will ask when I need money. Till then keep our money. Why like that? It is like that. That is why they are repayable on demand or without specifying any terms or period of repayment. We don't specify the terms. Okay, that are, see, we are not saying all loans. Okay, all loan given to promoter, director, related party, key management person, that are repayable on demand or okay, or there are no conditions or without specifying any terms or period of repayment. Then what I will write? Very simple. Type of borrower: promoter, director, key management person, related party. Amount of loan or advance outstanding. How much amount is pending? 40,000, 40 crore, 400 crore. Percentage of total loan and advance. What is the total? 10% is given to here. 40% given to here. Is this company or fraud agency? Over. Very simple. Very simple. So they will ask, okay, when loans are given to promoter, director, key management, related, any one word they will use. What disclosure is required? Whenever loan is given to promoter, director, key management person, related party, okay, loans that are repayable on demand or without any conditions attached to repayment. Without any conditions attached to repayment. What I will give? Type of borrower, amount of loan outstanding, okay, percentage of total loan and advance. Percentage of total loan and advance. Simple. Shall we go ahead? Type fast. Easy. Done. Moving on. Now what we will discuss? Debtor. Debtor also less chance. Tell me why less chance of debtor. You reply. I think it came in last exam, debtor. Then zero chance. Debtor, why less chance? Can anyone reply? Debtor, last exam what came? Sales came or debtor came? Either of the two came. Yes means it came in last exam. God knows. Reply little fast, guys. Debtors came. What came in debtors specifically? Any idea? No idea. We can take an idea, but no problem. We don't want to take. Start. 1, 2, 3, start. Why less chance of coming? I will tell you the reason. Of course it came, that's the biggest reason ever. Okay, no item could be repeated again. But second big reason is it is part of SA 505. Okay, मैंने बोला 5 है. Oh, he also said 5. Both 5 or 5. So that's the reason number 2 for not coming. Okay, so if they want to ask debtor, it's a separate area, SA 505. But of course we will still read. Okay, moving on. Debtors. Start. Existence. In debtor existence, tell me how to check. Confirmation. Very simple. Read. Check whether control exists. Any invoice is not recorded more than once. Because if invoice is recorded twice, debtor amount will double. Are you clear? Second point. Ask for aging. I don't know in existence aging report. Okay. Trace the balance with general ledger. Check whether realization is done invoice wise or FIFO basis. Many times debtor will tell what? Our 10 bill are there, settle bill number 3. Many people will say, no, don't bill wise. We will just go amount wise. 1 lakh pending, I have paid you 20, 80 pending. Many people will say, no, bill wise. This 60,000 bill settled now. Now we will see all. So see, what's the method? If any balance is outstanding for a long period of time, okay, ask for the reason. Ask for the reason. Okay. This can come. But I have my own doubt. This is a very favorite question. How I come to know favorite question? Very simple. Module. Here. This can definitely come. Same question is there for creditor. I will not teach. Debtor and creditor, no change. Creditor you have to read on your own. Absolutely same. This can definitely come. Only reason I feel it has less chances. Already in SA 505 we have learned a better version of this. But sometimes they ask this question, what's a direct confirmation procedure? At times I don't understand. They only give them two answers. Because many people write SA 505 also. Both are correct. But still, we will read what is given here. Good question because it's a specific inside question. How to do direct confirm? I don't think this will come. This can come. Direct confirmation. Very simple. I will read once and you will only tell, sir, it's very simple. Tell me what's direct confirmation for debtor creditor. Number 1, a significant activity for to confirm the balance is to contact the customer directly and ask them to confirm unpaid accounts at the year end. Tell me, best thing to ensure existence is contact all the debtors at the year end and ask them to confirm the balance. Second, this should be done for all big accounts. What are big accounts? Above materiality. Okay, all the big accounts and on random basis for small account. Very simple. You just have to read everything, you will know. Third, okay, auditor employs direct confirmation procedure, but don't directly send. Ask entity, Are Mr. Satish, whom to send? Satish will give list. Satish address also we are giving. Don't worry. Sometimes auditor employs direct confirmation with consent of the entity. Sometimes entity may refuse. Why? I told the reason also because court case is going on. Okay, at that time we have to think of other audit procedure. See, reconsider nature, timing, and extent of audit procedure. Sir, what are other audit procedure? That also given. Next, trade receivable balances may be requested to confirm balance sheet at a balance sheet date or any other date. Sir, balance sheet only. Many times we do setting with data. Mr. Mahesh, confirmation will come. So balance 8 crore. From beginning, yes. So that is why many times we are also smart. 29th March you send. Very good, very good. There are two ways in which we can confirm. Number 1, we will tell what? We will mention balance and ask them, sir, confirm whether it's matching or not. Negative balance. I hope you remember negative confirmation. Okay, we will mention the balance and tell confirm or not. Many times we will send it blank. Sir, please write amount. Now tell me, I want to ask you whether you are active today or not. 1, 2, 3, start. Tell me which is better. If I mention balance and they will say whether matching or not, or I will send blank. Tell me which is better. In blank they will write amount. Which is better? Blank is always better. Reason? Reason? If he's taking little effort, see, if someone will tell you, have you studied? Yes. What you have studied? Then problem. You have to write what you have to study. Are you clear? Directly. Studied every day, studying only, full day. What studied? Then tension, you have to remember. Okay. So when effort is taken, but in book also written, whenever we tell anyone to do anything, they don't do. But there is a high chance, if we ask for balance, he will not reply. If balance is given, he might reply. But forget. The method of selection should not be revealed. If don't tell directly to Satish, we are selecting all data above 5 lakh, then directly he will call at night all data. Method of selection should not be revealed. Okay, we should make sure that requests are sent back to auditor. I don't know why am I teaching again. Everything is same. Okay, and not to the clients. Any discrepancy, we will do additional test. Over. On your own words, right? Better version of this is this. That you know in detail. मैंने बोला 5, उसने बोला 5. Same thing written. This is way better. Now they have just expanded all this in English. Nothing changed. But if you want, again we can speak. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. A significant activity is to contact the customer directly and ask them for confirmation. Okay, second point, we will select all debtors which are material, which are immaterial. We will also select them on random basis. Okay, a best activity is to take consent of the party and ask them for address before sending the confirmation. Okay, if they refuse, we will see which extra procedure to do. Trade receivable balances are confirmed at year end or maybe closer to year end. Okay, there are two ways we can confirm. Number one, we will mention balance and they will reply whether they agree or disagree. Second way, we will send blank confirmation and then they will reply. Can I write in own words? Of course. Do you have that much time that you will learn entire language? No. I want to become CA this year only, not in 2040. 2047 only government give dream. Our government best government. 2047 we will be successful. 20 who has seen? 2047 who has seen? No one. I will die also. So today we have to pass. Okay, more than enough. Don't worry. Method of selection should not be told. Why? Why? If you told, they might do some setting. Any discrepancy, we will do additional test. Over. If no reply is received, then what to do? No reply. Second, alternate procedure. Just for knowledge, I am telling. Okay, agree the balance to cash received subsequently. No problem. Manoj did not reply. Look at whether Manoj is paying cash. The PP is paying cash. Remember, if he has paid cash, means balance will be there. No one will pay fake. Agree subsequent realization. Very simple. Second, prepare detailed analysis of balance. Look at every transaction and see the transaction is genuine by comparing it with sale. Prepare a detailed list of balances. Ensure it consists of identifiable transaction. The revenue has actually occurred. Very simple. If these are related party, then the related party, those right, related party and foreign currency. If related party, review them for collectability. See it is properly authorized and transaction is done at arm's length price. If foreign currency balance sheet is restated as per AS 11, not given you. Review trend. See the trend of sale and accounts receivable of last 2 years. If there is a significant variation, too much debtor have increased, ask the reason. Over. Also inquire reason for changes in trends and document the same. Over. So favorite question, but according to me, you can easily write, no tension whatsoever. My favorite, this one also good. This is the first question. If we are not, no. Second, note also we told you. Completeness the what to same repeat telecast of sale. In sale, see, Debtor different, sale different. If you don't have brain, then it is different. From sale only debtor will happen. Okay, understood. Sale. Yes. Whatever is in sale, that balance only goes to debtor, no. So whatever we did in sale, same will come. If we give payment through bank and come pays back in cash, then there can be fake entry. Yes, it can be there, but not given here, no. We have to write only these entries. Like that, 200 things are. Okay, moving on. Trade receivable completeness. How to ensure? Write all point of sale. Cut off. For last 5 invoices, okay, see it is properly recorded in the sale. Goods are not lying with the entity. Of course, only then completeness. Okay, it should be sale. Goods should not be with entity. Ensure all the goods prior to year end have been dispatched. If not dispatched, it is not your sale. If not dispatched, it is not your sale. Test few invoices in debtor. Debtor check few invoices. See original invoice is prepared. See dispatch of the sale is done. Same it is. Next, match invoice with shipping date. If shipping is done later, then it is not a sale. So it will not be debtor also. For some goods, nice point. One point came good. For some goods that are not dispatched. For some goods that are not dispatched. Okay. If some goods are not dispatched, okay, there is a bill and hold condition. Many times they will tell what, sir, bill and hold, keep it with yourself. Risk and rewards are transferred. You will say, sir, why such thing will happen? Rate will increase. So I will call, hello, or a rate increasing, what to do? No problem, sir, bill and hold. You bill it, it is our sale only, don't worry. If anything happens, we are responsible. So review, if there is a bill and hold sale, though it is not dispatched, it should be included in sale. Why? Rate might increase, that is why. Review, if there are a lot of sales return after year end, it means there could be fake sale. Check the process of discount, any reduction, over. Valuation we have already done, over. Debtor, any other point, any other, oh baby, come stand by my side. Come and be my guide and light. Aging schedule can definitely come. Why? It is given in ICAI module. Whatever given ICAI module, I find important. Though this is not an extra note, it can come. Listen nicely. Why aging is important? If my all debtors, see, understand logic. If my all debtors are pending since 3 years, no one is paying me only, means it is a fake debtor. Entire company is a fake. I told you on day one, Mishtan Food we took case. Forget, I did not tell you. Other batch I told. I hope you understand. Trade receivable aging schedule. Aging means what? Since how much time pending? Very simple. Don't try to learn. Undisputed trade receivable. What is undisputed? No court case going on. Considered good. Undisputed trade receivable. Though dispute is not there, but doubtful, he will not pay. Next, disputed trade receivable, court case going on, but considered good. He might pay if we win the case. Disputed trade receivable, dispute is going on, but even if we win the case, he will not pay. Considered doubtful. Simple. Here. Undisputed trade receivable, considered good. Undisputed trade receivable, considered doubtful. Disputed trade receivable, considered good. Disputed trade receivable, considered doubtful. Now, outstanding for less than 6 months, money is pending. 6 months to 1 year he has not paid. 1 to 2 year, 2 to 3 year, more than 3 year. How to remember? Less than 6 months, 6 months to 12 months. Okay, 1 to 2 year, 2 to 3, more than 3. Amount, over. Now, trade receivable, don't learn this now. Too much it will become there. This only can come. I don't think they will ask, but still from inside, I feel maybe. This is nothing good. Now we come to where? Creditor. Trade payable. Absolutely copy paste. Nothing is changing. Except very favorite, this can come. Aging schedule of trade payable. Double tick we are doing. Why double tick? I think this is a new schedule. Okay. So they can ask. If they ask no hot favorite, then objective will be achieved. Very hard audit paper. because no one will do this. Aging schedule of trade payable. Favorite question. Let us read. Payable means creditor, huh? Don't forget. Same. Here 6 months they have removed. So remember, less than 1 year, 1 to 2 year, 2 to 3 year, more than 3 year. This too, 6 months they have removed. Are you not paying the amount? Okay. To MSME, MSME very favorite. Micro, small, medium enterprise. They are small people. You are not paying to them. You are very bad person. You are very cruel person. You are very cheap person. Okay. So MSME favorite. These both are two questions which 5 marks that you told definitely will come. This is not extra notes by the way. So that is pending only. That I told 3 questions, more will come today. MSME others. To whom money is pending? Is it pending to micro, small, medium enterprise? These are backbone of India. Big company you do fraud, no problem. MSME don't do. MSME money why pending? Why pending? Others. Disputed dues MSME, disputed dues other. Over. MSME other, undisputed. MSME other, disputed. Over. I hope clear. Yes, sir. Now come to third class. Very easy. Cash, cash, cash. Where is cash? So much cash. By the way, all module questions I have given. In this also module questions are really relevant. Why? They have given older module questions. Very much old, which are not that much relevant. So in this chapter module question they have not amended. In cash they got little tired. 6 mark leverage. No, never told anything like that. Chalo start. Very simple. In cash, they got tired. So everything they combined together. Existence, completeness, valuation, everything mix. Very simple. Tell me how to ensure cash and bank balance, existence, completeness, valuation. First point, surprise check should be done for all cash balances. Okay, cash and cash equivalent means similar to cash, bank, etc. Surprise check should be done for all the cash balances, especially at the year end. Okay, but don't only do at year end, because year end they also know you are going to come. So we can also do at any other date other than the year end. Okay, because on year end cash will be kept just to tally books of accounts. So first point, what is there? To know whether a balance exists. Okay, do surprise check of all the places, okay, where the cash is kept, not only on year end but also after year end, because year end intentionally they might keep the cash to tally books of accounts. Second, if there is more than one office, there is head office, branch office, second branch, do cash balance verification in all office at the same time. Why? Because sometimes lack of money in one, your money is not there, I will put to another branch, I will put to another. Fraud to every 100% we can do. And tomorrow he will come to this brilliant movie is there on this South movie, Salman Dulkar Salman, very nice movie. Netflix it is available. I forgot the name. You also don't know. I also don't know. Very nice movie. On this second point only. Okay. So if there is more than one balance, okay, head office, branch, employee, we are able to do cash verification on all of Lucky Bhaskar. Yes, all the offices do at the same time. So shortage in one is not made good in another. Sometimes what will happen? Tomorrow he will come to today let's keep cash here. Tomorrow we'll keep that. Day after tomorrow like that. Lucky Bhaskar. It is recommended cashier should be present while counting the cash. Sir, why? Because if cashier is not present, what he will do? He will put blame on us. Auditor took. Auditor chore. Are you clear? So otherwise blame can come on auditor. If there is rough cash book, verify entries in the rough cash book are matching with the cash balance. Okay. So in cash ledger entries, many times we write rough and in the end we will do fair. So whatever entry is written here, it should match with cash book. Okay, over. Very simple. Tell me, if cash and cash equivalent comes, means they want you to desperately pass in exam. They want that you should pass for sure. Very simple. Cash and cash equivalent all point together. One, Can it come? New ICI, looking at them, they never ask such cheap question. They will ask something which is specific. Are you clear? But still, if they ask, very simple. Number one, in order to get comfort about cash and cash equivalent, we will do cash verification at the year end or any date closer to year end, because year end they might intentionally manipulate the books. Okay. Second, if cash is kept at more than one office, we will do verification in all office together. Now you will ask me, sir, why together? Why? Because sometimes lack of cash in one can be made good in another. Okay. Third point, it is recommended cashier should be present while counting the cash, otherwise blame will come on auditor. Last, if there is rough cash book, make tally the entry in rough cash book with the cash ledger. Now this has little more chance of coming. Where is direct? Direct confirmation procedure in cash. This has little more chance. Why little more chance? Because it's a specific question. I hope you are understanding. Okay. Direct confirmation. Very simple. 100% time pass. Come here. A significant, see, all points have tremendous reason. If you don't know, in Satyam fraud happened. They prepared fake bank confirmation and showed to auditors. See, balance matching balance. There was no money in the bank. So after that, this direct confirmation came. A significant and most important activity is to get direct confirmation from all the banks. Okay. For all the bank account, be it saving account, deposit account, restrictive account like dividend. There is a dividend account. Only dividend can be paid out of this. A significant activity is to get confirmation from all the bank, whichever bank possible. Okay. From not whichever possible, all the banks. Okay. And tell them to confirm current account, deposit account, restrictive account. This is to be done for all balances at the year end. This is compulsory. Okay. Second, the company should be asked to investigate and reconcile differences. Okay. If difference is coming, what you will tell? Sir, this check is on hold. This is like that BRS difference come no. Okay. The company is compulsory asked to reconcile all differences by taking working explanation, written working explanation from bank. Okay. Take confirmation from bank. This check was on hold, etc. etc. Whatever. Third, we should obtain confirmation from 100% of the bank account. If they don't reply, we can confirm balance with online banking or send a staff of auditor along with management to the bank. Really? Yes. At our time, it just started. Compulsory we go to the bank, SBI. Okay. And compulsory confirm balance there. If it is a foreign currency account, see, it is restated as per AS11. Very logical. If this comes in exam, thank God, amazing. 1, 2, 3, start. Here. Direct confirmation bank balance. A significant and most, see, they will not ask write everything. Direct confirmation. Okay. A significant and most important activity is to confirm all the balances for 100% of bank account, saving account, current account, deposit account, and one more I told no. Which one? Restrictive accounts like dividend. Second, okay, second point, that company should be asked to investigate and reconcile differences by taking working explanation from the management. Take explanation from management. Third point, we should obtain confirmation from 100% of the balances. All the bank balances I want in confirmation. If they don't reply, we can compare with online banking or send a person of auditor staff with management staff to the bank. If foreign currency account is there, see, it is restated as per AS11. Over. Any doubt? No, sir. Moving on. This disclosure we can skip. Valued properly, so nothing is there. Over. Almost. Oh, only liability pending after we are done with this. Wow. Moving on. Inventories. Inventory existence can also not come. Why? Reason, who will tell me why inventory existence has less chance of coming, or if it will come also, you know the answer. Who will tell reason? Reply little fast. Why inventory valuation baby has less chance of coming? You don't know reason or what? No. SA 501. Audit evidence specific consideration for specific item. In that first item is existence and condition of inventory. Karoto is there only small point. SA 501 big. Will this be anything new? No. Copy paste of those points. SA 501 existence and condition of inventory. Existence. Same word written here. Very good, sir. Very good. Very simple. Let us read. Same point are given. I will not make you learn. Review entities plan for performing test count. Ask them how you will do physical verification. Second, ensure that we have not kept goods of others. Consigned goods. Other third party goods are not there. If there, remove them. It is not your inventory. Auditors should participate in inventory count with management. Perform test count. I hope you know all this. Observe employees are following the plan of counting. Assure all items are properly tagged. Assure there is appropriate supervision on the items. Reconcile test count with tag. And investigate the difference between stock count and book records and proper treatment is given. Over. When entity uses periodic system, periodic means inventory are updated after a period during the day end. See, inventories are updated at period end. Whatever is the period, 10 days, 20 days, day end or 2 days. When they use perpetual system, see, inventory is updated on the spot. If our inventory is lying with third party, take confirmation from third party, written representation. Perform analytical procedure. Perform cutoff, etc., etc. Nothing great. There are 3 analytical procedure in inventory. Can this come? I thought it may come, but the only reason is they have given only 3 lines. So it cannot come. Purchase analytical was favorite, not inventory. Why? Only 3 lines are given. Tell me, what are 3 analytical procedure for inventory? Inventory turnover ratio. Second, vertical analysis. What's vertical? See here. Inventory as part of total asset. Compare with last year. Budget versus actual inventory. So, 3 things. Inventory turnover ratio, vertical analysis, and last, budget versus actual. Legal ownership also, I don't think legal ownership means all documents should be in your name. Verify, purchase with the documentation. Second, evaluate consigned goods. They are not your goods. Consigned means you are doing job work of others. Many times you can do. That is not your goods. Third, examine client correspondence. See collateral agreements if you have given inventory as a pledge, etc. See, examine invoice for evidence of ownership. All inventory is yours, your name is written. For inventory kept with third party, take confirmation of third party in their authorized letter. Valuation is important. It can come because they can ask some valuation part, but you already know valuation. How? Who will reply? How you know valuation? Who will reply? How you know valuation? And don't waste time. Reply little fast. NRV I know, but how you know all this? AS2 of course. Second and most important, except AS2, your costing. Costing is nothing but material. Full chapter. AS2 and material, everything you know. Very good. So I will just read. Here, don't expect that what will come question. Case study can come of some calculation. Okay, they can ask anything they ask. Start. Raw material. Tell me raw material valued at cost or NRV. Number 1. Depending on how business operate, we may follow FIFO or weighted average. Consider reasonableness of method adopted. Sir, why not LIFO? Not allowed. Second, for RM, what I have to see? Ascertain what things are included in cost. What will come? Purchase price, non-refundable taxes. You know all this in costing. Second, if standard costs are used, see the basis of standard cost. Third, test check the prices used. See inventory, we are valuing on FIFO. Few invoices you check. Okay. Test check whether price used is appropriate. Follow up on valuation of obsolete, damaged inventory with a view to find out NRV. If it's a damaged inventory, find out NRV. They should not be valued at cost. They should be valued at NRV. Any doubt? Any doubt? Shall I explain anything here? What I can explain? You would have written better. Maybe you can add 3 points if I call you here. WIP. In WIP, what is there? Okay, ascertain the stage of working of WIP. It's very difficult to find out. Windmill is 20% complete. So this is little tricky. Tricky in real life. In book, to nothing tricky. Tell me, this windmill is how much percent complete? Difficult. Ascertain on what basis WIP is allowed. If there is an assumption, okay, then see the method use of assumption is appropriate. Second, ascertain what things are included in the cost. Okay, abnormal loss is not included. This much you can write, but they will not ask only. Real life WIP is most complicated part. Only chartered accountant does this. Article cannot never audit. Understand various stages of production. How estimates are arrived. Okay, how you can say this is 30% complete. This windmill is 40% complete. How? Ascertain what things are included in cost. If overheads are included, see the basis of apportionment of overhead. Full chapter is done a costing. Ensure material cost exclude abnormal wastage factor. Moving on. Finished goods valuation. They are valued at cost or NRV, whichever is lower. See what things are included in the finished good. Okay. See, abnormal waste is not included in finished good. Second point, if I remember, look at specially obsolete inventory, slow moving inventory, damaged inventory. See, appropriate provision is done. Okay. See the replacement cost. You know the replacement. What is the price of inventory today? If it is less, then value it at replacement cost. Simple. If it's a damaged inventory, find the value of inventory, value at NRV. You have done 10 days sums on this. I hope you know all this. Champion you are. Ensure what costs are included, how basis of overhead is arrived, which method you have used for apportionment of overhead. Ensure inventories are valued at NRV, okay, if they are likely to fetch lower than cost. Follow up on damaged, obsolete, slow moving inventory. Find out NRV. How to find out? Examine recorded cost with replacement cost. This is our recorded, but if I go to buy today, this will be the cost. Second, examine if vendor price is less than current price. Calculate inventory turnover ratio. If it is not much, means your inventory is slow moving. Inventory turnover is not much, means it's slow moving. Also test overhead allocation rates, and only labor, material and overheads are included. Nothing. Don't include office. I hope you know, no? I remember my costing now. Office overheads you are not including. Or if you have to include, I don't know, I forgot. Correct application of cost or NRV. Over. I hope you know, you can easily write. With this, congratulations, last part. But let me check here. This is inventory, no? God knows how they give. Done. Over. This disclosure you can easily skip. I don't think it will come. We are moving on to the last part, but shall we discuss some notes first, or shall we move to the last part? I don't know. Where notes are there? So let's move to the last part. Hardly 15-20 minutes of the last part. Notes will take some time, but that's okay. Nothing good. Start. Moving on towards the liability side. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. Here. In share capital. Now they are superb tired, so they have not given anything. Existence, completeness, valuation, disclose, everything in one only. Okay. Number 1. Trace the share capital with last year. If it is same. See, actually 99.999999999 in real life there is no audit of share capital. Why? It is same. You will not issue share every year. Are you clear? That only in books of accounts we do, in some we do. Very simple. In 5 minutes over. Here. Listen. If they ask, bonus question. Okay. Trace the share capital with last year. If it is same as last year, okay, then nothing much to do. Second point, take written representation from management that there is no change in share capital. First 2 points done. I will again read, don't worry. Okay. Third, If there is issued, if we have issued new share capital, C, it is within the limit of authorized share capital. All 11 standard point. Next, if you have company law knowledge, become jabarjast emotional. If we have increased the authorized, issued and paid up capital, if we have increased the limit of authorized share capital, then what is required? Board resolution and shareholder approval is required. See, board resolution is there and shareholder approval is there if increase in authorized share capital is there. In case we have gone with fresh issue, okay, then write 2-3 points. Minimum application money, minimum subscription, separate bank account, underwriting commission, requirement of Companies Act are fulfilled. Whatever you learnt in law, pot. See, compliance of SEBI rules are also there. Over. In case we have increased the share capital, there is a form filed. I think there is SH7, PAS 7 and SH7 are there. Some forms are there. Does it come in law? I don't know. SH7 for increase in authorized share capital and PAS 7 for paid up. How to remember? P for paid up, PAS 3 and SH7 for authorized. In case there is increase in share capital, see, the stamp duty fee is appropriately calculated, which is payable to MCA. Over. Once if you read, 3 times if you read, no, easily 5 points you can find out. One, so we are reading, 2 more you have to read. Come here. 1, 2, 3, start. Now you will find more simple. Tally the share capital authorized, issued, paid up as compared to previous year. If it is the same as previous year, take written representation from management. What you will take? That there is no change in share capital. Then audit over. Really, this is only done. Moving on. In case there is a change in paid up share capital, see, it is within the limit of authorized share capital, which is examined by verifying MOA. Obtain copy of resolution passed at the meeting of board of directors shareholder. If there is increased in paid up and authorized share capital, resolution is properly passed. In case we have gone for a fresh issue of share, see compliance of, right, 3-4 things. Minimum application money, minimum subscription, underwriting commission, separate bank account of Companies Act is fulfilled. Prospectus also you can write. Next point, no shares are allowed at discount. See, SEBI rules are also followed. Okay. In case we have increased the share capital, adequate forms are filed with MCA. PAS 3 for increase in paid up share capital, P for P and paid up share capital, and SH7 for increase in authorized share capital. In case of the increase in share capital, see, stamp duty is properly calculated, which is to be paid to MCA. Easy. By the way, this all comes, this form in law or never comes, I don't know. In law they teach these forms. No idea, sir. I also don't know, sir, anything. They teach, then good. Then I should teach fast. I am going slow. Security premium, super time pass. Whenever security premium is there, okay, they can ask separate question. See, the amount is taken to security premium account. Second, security premium can only be used for 5 purposes. At our time, this was favorite question in law. I used to learn like hell. I remember at our time. Tell me, security premium is used for issuing fully paid up bonus share, for writing off expenses or discount on issue of share. Third, writing off preliminary expenses. Fourth, for issuing premium on redemption of equity share or debenture. Last, for buyback of share. I am not explaining. I remember since the time I used to learn. That many times I have learned this answer. I hope you know. More chance in law. All 5 points I could reply. Go ahead. Less chance. Why? What they will ask in this? Better they ask in law all this. Why share capital not coming? Okay. Share तो so much will come. This game. Completeness, existence, everything here. Premium also done. Next. What is next? Come here. Reduction of share capital. Tell me, first of all, if you know reduction means what, company is in loss or something, you have to reduce share capital, like that it is. Few points I can easily recall, so I will speak very fast. Okay. Number one, special. You know this or you don't know? I don't know. First of all, I am asking you. Do you know this? Reduction of share. Then shall I skip? Whatever you have learned there, same you have to copy. Again, if you want, I will speak. Tell me, special resolution has been passed. Okay, at the meeting of shareholder. If a copy of order is filed with tribunal, see it is properly filed. Word and reduced have to be used. Okay, I will just read once. I hope you know better. Special resolution is passed and circulated to all shareholders. Verify article of association authorized reduction of share capital. Verify MOA is updated suitably. Examine there is no default, okay, in payment of interest or deposits. Examine order of tribunal is filed with ROC. Check all conditions in the order of tribunal for reduction are fulfilled. Check whether the word and reduced is used or not if requested by tribunal. Over. Disclosure, big no. Big no. Disclosure for this can never come. But where are we? Somewhere here. This may come, may come. So just check once. Promoter shareholding right is very weird paper. What you have to write? Serial number, name of promoter, number of share, percentage of share, change in the share. This every day I keep on seeing. Come here, I will show you. I am champion in all this. Fast, fast, open. See here. Promoter holding. You have to write name of promoter. I hope you understood. Yes, sir. Moving on. Shares held by promoter as a percentage of the year. Percentage change. What you have to write? Promoter name, number of share, percentage of total share. Oh. Favoritist note came. But I think all notes we will do later. Let us finish this first of all. This is a very favorite note. Shall we do right now or later? Let us do right now. Later too much load will also come. 1, 2, 3, start. Good note. I don't know whether such big note will be asked or not, but yes, definitely can come. If they want, they will ask this only. Utilization of borrowed funds and share premium. Sometimes I get borrowed funds and share premium. What I want to do? I want to do fraud in my son's name. I want to transfer entire money. Very simple. 700 crore IPO I bring. I actually want to do fraud and transfer everything to my son. Cheap thinking. Yes, but what to do? Now what to do? If I directly transfer, I will be caught. So I call someone. Okay, I call Ankush. Ankush. Ankush will say, what benefit I will have? I will transfer. Your son is at US. Okay, so I will transfer to Ankush or tell Ankush, please transfer everything to my son in a phased manner. 1 crore you give. So in 2 years it will be zero. Ankush will say, what I will get? 3% commission. If such cheap thing is done, direct disclosure. It means I am doing literally fraud. Utilization of borrowed funds and share premium. Read nicely. If a company has advanced or loaned the fund, if you have advanced or loaned the fund to any other person or entity, not Ankush and company also there. If I have given, if any person has advanced, loaned or invested the funds to any person or entity, including foreign entity, okay, with the understanding that, what understanding? Intermediary shall. Who is intermediary? Ankush. Intermediary shall. Now see, cheapness will start. Directly or indirectly lend or invest to other company or other entity in any manner whatsoever, by or on behalf of company. From on my behalf, Ankush is giving to my son. That's the ultimate beneficiary. directly or indirectly lend or invest in other company or other entity by or on behalf of the main company. Ultimately, I want to transfer to that person. Ankush is just a mediator. It happens in stock market so much time. Next, provide any guarantee. Sometimes I tell Ankush, don't transfer fund, just take guarantee. Just take guarantee. If any problem happens, I will pay money. Take guarantee of my son. Why Ankush will take? Okay, provide any guarantee, security, or the like. Guarantee security on behalf of ultimate beneficiary. On my behalf, Ankur is giving guarantee. Ankush is giving. Company shall disclose. Okay. If I have given any funds to provide guarantee, I have given funds not to lend to my son, but to give guarantee on behalf of my son or any entity. That's ultimate. Company will disclose. Tell me what to disclose. Four things. Number one, date and amount of fund advanced, loan or invested. How much funds I have invested in Ankush. Very simple. You don't write to so much English. Date and amount of fund loaned or invested in intermediary with detail of each intermediary. Second point, how much Ankush has given to others. How much Ankush has given. Date and amount of fund further advanced or loaned or invested to the ultimate beneficiary. How much I have given to Ankush. How much Ankush has given to my son. Third, sir, in case of guarantee, date and amount of guarantee or security provided on behalf of ultimate beneficiary. And last point, declaration that provisions of FEMA and Companies Act are complied with. Provisions of FEMA, because abroad I am transferring, FEMA and Companies Act are complied and transactions are not in violation of Money Laundering Act. Superb point. Superb. Year. So much English if I know, then so what will happen? Stage 1, did you understand concept type Y or N? Only concept, forget English. Concept understood. Now English to champion I am. Here, where company has utilization of what is given, security premium and borrowing. Where company has loaned or advanced or invested any money to any intermediary for further giving it to the ultimate beneficiary, we will disclose. Okay, the intermediary, I have given it to intermediary who shall directly or indirectly invest or loan or give it to another company or entity, ultimate beneficiary, or provide guarantee to another company, provide guarantee on behalf of another company or entity, that is bracket ultimate beneficiary. If I have done such thing, okay, this to they will give in question. Ah, so I have to write full? No, this is question. Answer starts from here. In exam only disclosure comes. Many people are full to remember. No, only this much. Only 4 points. So simple. Here. Date and amount of funds which are given to the date and amount of funds which are given to intermediary for further giving it to ultimate beneficiary. Second, date and amount of funds given by the intermediary to ultimate beneficiary. Date and amount of funds given. Okay. Third. Date and amount of guarantee or security provided on behalf of ultimate beneficiary. How much guarantee or security? Last point, declaration that provisions of FEMA and Companies Act are complied with. Okay, and it is not in violation of Money Laundering Act. Over. So in simple English, if I want, okay, date and amount of fund given to Ankush, date and amount of fund Ankush has given to my son. Third point, date and amount of guarantee or security Ankush has given, and such provisions are complying with Companies Act and FEMA. Companies Act and FEMA, and is not in violation of Money Laundering Act. Over. Now, second, very simple now. Whether you have received any funds. You have given, understood. If you receive also, we will disclose. Wow. Percentage chance to come in exam. It's an additional note. So there are only 5 to 7 to 8 additional note. All have been asked. All have been. These are fixed questions. Okay. All have been asked. 8 notes are there. All have been asked. Start. This is little complicated, but not that complicated if you want to write just 4 points. Start. Where a company has received any fund from any person, including foreign entity, with understanding that you have received the funds, without understanding that you will directly or indirectly invest in other person or on behalf of funding party. I have received the fund that I have to give to other. I am Ankush. I received the funds that I am not giving to Ankush. I am the company. I am receiving the funds to give to ultimate beneficiary or provide guarantee or security on behalf of ultimate beneficiary. If I get funds, what will happen? 4 points. Your answer starts. Date and amount of fund received from funding party with complete detail of each party. How much funds I received. Second, how much funds I gave. Date and amount of fund further advanced, loan or given to ultimate beneficiary along with detail of all beneficiary. Third, guarantee, detail of guarantee or security provided on behalf of ultimate beneficiary. Last, declaration that provisions of Companies Act and FEMA are complied with and these transactions are not in violation of Companies Act. Sorry, PAMLA, Money Laundering Act. Easy? Easy? Any doubt? Any doubt? Very simple, 4 points I have to write. Number one, when I give the fund, to whom I gave, whom he gave further, if he has given guarantee security, he has given on whose behalf, and Companies Act and FEMA over. If I have received the fund, from whom received, to given whom further, whether I have given guarantee or security, I have followed Companies Act and FEMA and is not in violation of PAMLA Act. Over. Simple. Chalo, good we did this. But remember, only 4 points you have to remember. Many people are, this is just understanding. Disclosures come in exam. This has not come according to me, but very good, they should ask. Superb time pass question came, reserve and surplus. Tell me, in reserve and surplus, what movement is done? What is profit? Number one, trace the reserve and surplus with last year. See the opening balances properly. Sorry, closing balances carried forward as opening balance. Whatever is the profit earned, compare that with statement of P&L. Is it matching with P&L? You can also trace this with statement of changes in equity. Over. Don't think it will come. Trace the opening balance with last year. For additions in current year, we have to see, trace the movement with P&L account. Statement of P&L. That is only reserve added. Movement should be also traced with statement of changes in equity. I said what will come, what will come, what will come. Came MCQ, favorite. For adjustment of dividend and tax, see, resolution of board of director is passed and shareholder is passed. Most important. For dividend declared after balance sheet, very important. Take break 1 second. 1 mark MCQ. For dividend declared after balance sheet date, what to do? What to do? What to do? What to do? All the dividend which is declared after balance sheet date, we will only write in notes to accounts and show it as expense next year. For dividend declared after balance sheet date, as per Ind AS 10 and AS 4, we should recognize in next year, but this year show in notes to accounts. I hope you understood. Yes, sir. Superb, understood. So in reserve and surplus, nothing will come except MCQ. Only thing which can come is MCQ. Which MCQ will come? This one. Over. Tell me, for dividend declared after balance sheet date, what we will see? Okay, it is shown in notes to accounts. Why? Because it is of this year. Okay, but it will be recognized as expense next year. Who told this? AS4 in days 10. Over. Disclosure, no chance. No chance. Nothing will come. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my darling, I love you. Over. No. A lot of things pending still. Moving on towards last line item. Yes. Then you are saying a lot of things. Notes are pending. Existence. Borrowings. Existence. Tell me how to check whether borrowing really exists or not. Sir, obtain confirmation from all the bank. Very simple 5 points. See, now to we are champions. Okay, how to ensure that borrowing exists? Number one, obtain confirmation from the bank for all the loans which are outstanding. Second, see the board of director resolution is passed. Okay, see the minutes of the board of director. Okay, and from there we see which new loans are issued this year. Okay, see all the borrowing is within the limits of article and memorandum of association, that also we can check. Tell me in borrowing what we can check as. Let's see, review the board minutes for new lending agreement during the year. See that loan agreements are duly authorized. Second, agree the loan detail with loan agreement. If borrowing limits are there, that you have to check. Obtain confirmation from bank, favorite point. Oh, hire purchase and lease is also borrowing, so that also see. In case of debenture, examine trust deed and date of redemption. Obtain written representation that all the borrowings are properly disclosed. Completeness, I think you read once, nothing great will be there. If you want, we can still read. Chalo. Let us just read completeness. Obtain schedule of short-term and long-term borrowing showing opening and closing balance. Perform what? Consider any additional borrowings are taken by exam. Same point they are repeating. Examination of minutes, significant contract confirmation. Trace closing balance with general ledger. Review subsequent transactions after balance sheet date. Roll out the confirmation. In confirmation, 3 points are there. Ascertain confirmation of balance interest rate. Second, send reminders to non-repliers, those who are not replying, and compare the balance with books of accounts. I think it's a specific question. Let's do this. Where is borrowing? Oh my darling, how do you do? I tell you. Borrowing page number 29. Seems a specific question. Direct confirmation in case of borrowings. What is that? Let's see. Roll out and obtain independent balance confirmation. Roll out and obtain confirmation from all the banks. Ascertain that confirmation. Ask for all information. Interest also confirm. Balance also confirm, etc. Send reminders to non-repliers. Compare the balance with the books of accounts. And if there is a difference, ask them to reconcile. Okay, reconcile the difference. By looking at it, I feel it will not come now. What is there? 3 points they will ask or what? No. Valuation. Determine the accounting policy and method used for valuation are appropriate. Agree loan balances to loan agreement. Recompute interest payable on redemption of debenture. Foreign currency loan is as per AS 11. With this, I think provision is pending that you read on your own. Now we move only to notes. Our syllabus is now over. These 4 notes are good, yes, but all 4 are super simple because the hardest we have already done. Tell me, read the first note and tell me where we have done this. Who will reply? Where we have we done this? Audit of bank, but where? Array stock statement you have to submit, no? If you are taking any loan, that's pledge. You have to submit stock statement. Do you remember? CCOD. You remember or forgot? CCOD, stock statement, based on that you get loan. What we will check? Whether regularly stock statement is submitted. If there is discrepancy in stock statement and books of accounts, ask the reason. Over. Over. Read. If company has taken borrowing from bank on the basis of security of current asset, if you want you can write there stock. If you have taken borrowings by pledging, by keeping, okay, security of current asset stock, what to disclose? Arey yaar. You remember or forgot, by the way, just remind. Came. Number one, company has taken borrowing from bank on the basis of stock. What we will disclose? Whether quarterly returns or statement of current asset is filed with bank or financial institution, is matching with books of accounts. Whatever statement you have filed of stock is matching with books of accounts. If not, give summary of reconciliation and reasons for material discrepancy. Over. Next, willful defaulter. Briefly, we learned this also. If you are a willful defaulter, means you have the money but you are not giving. Vijay Mallya. Where a company is a willful defaulter, following detail will be given. Date of declaration of willful defaulter. Default, details of default. Amount and nature. How many times you have not paid money. Date of declaration, details of default. I don't think this has already come anytime. Next, registration of charges or satisfaction with registration of charges. What does this mean? Whenever I give any asset as a pledge, I have to make entry in register of charges. Company maintains that with ROC. That this asset is given. So tomorrow, if I want to sell that asset, that charge should be clear. Simple. If I give this home as security, though I can give, company cannot give. They can also give, but they need to make entry in register of charges. So if that entry is not made, okay, why? So tomorrow when I sell the asset, it will show that there is a charge on the asset. I hope in law everything comes, okay, where any charge or satisfaction is yet to be registered. Simple, forget satisfaction. Whether any charge is yet to be registered beyond the statutory period, give detail and reason. It will not come. Why? Two line what they will ask. Sir, this to we have already done. Over. Thank God we did. With this, all notes are over. No, 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 no. Tell me, in this chapter, we have not done chapter, no? We have done full chapter. No magic book. Full chapter we have done. Not one word skipped. Lecture over. Yes, 5 minutes. No, 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 no. Shit, yaar. Still one more question pending. These three are favorite test notes. Of course, I taught you yesterday two notes, if you remember. Yesterday, two notes were there. I don't remember. CSR and all are writing CSR only. I also know. One more was there. Crypto. After that, if you ask me, these three are even more important. Okay, total 5 notes. Out of that, only high chance, of course, subsidiary notes are also there. They can also come, but these are favorite. CSR last time came. Okay, so this can come. Very simple. Concentrate now. Hardly lecture is pending 15 minutes. So today no break. We should go by 9:45. Start. Details of Benami property. What is a Benami property? Are you clear? Though I am saying it's my property, but it's not my property. It's showing that the property is held in the name of two people, or there's some conflict in the property, or case is going on. That's a Benami property. Benami means without any name. If any such property is there with the company, what to give? Whether any proceedings have been initiated or pending against the company. Whether you have done proceeding or someone has done on you. Any proceeding is done by the company or on the company. You can write like that. Under Benami Property Act, Okay, and rules made thereunder. What we will disclose? Details of such property including year of acquisition. Very logical. Amount of the property. Detail of beneficiary, in whose name it is. In whose name it is. If the property is in books, then reference to the item in balance sheet. If not in books, what are the reason? Why you are saying it's your property? Why is it not in your book? Where there are proceeding against the company under this law as a abater of transaction, whether proceeding is done against the company, okay, under this law, then give details. Any proceeding done by the against the company under this law, then give detail. Someone is saying it is our property. Nature of proceeding, status of the same, company's views on the same. Simple. If any Benami property, okay, is there, whether the case is done by the company or on the company under Benami Property Act 1988, this they will give. Why? Question they have to write, no act. Are you clear? What we will disclose? How many points are there? God knows how many are there. Let's try to learn. Detail of such property, okay, including year of acquisition, amount of the property, property is in whose name, detail of beneficiary. So first 3 point learn. Okay, detail of property including year of acquisition, amount of the property. Okay, third, detail of beneficiary, in whose name it is. Okay, 3 points are done. 2 points, if property is in books of accounts, item, line item in the balance sheet. If not in books of accounts, okay, reasons for the same. If 5 points are done. Read. If proceeding is done in the law against the company, if proceeding is done against the company as per the law, okay, then details will be given. What detail? Nature of proceeding, status of the same, and company's view on the same. Shall I speak one last time? Yes, very, very simple. Whether any case is done by the company or on the company for any Benami property as per Benami Property Act, we will give following detail. Okay, details of the property. What is the year of acquisition? Amount of the property, ultimate beneficiaries of the property, that we are the owner but in books. If property is in the balance sheet, line item in balance sheet. If not in balance sheet, reasons for not including in the balance sheet. Whether any case is done on the company, okay, then details of the case, nature of the proceedings, okay, status of the same case, and company's view in that case. Over. Superb. Relationship with struck off companies. What is struck off company? See, you sold the goods to some company, but that company has closed down or changed name. Whatever reason, closed down or changed name, anything can be struck off. Okay. Whether you invested in a company, let's take a brilliant example. We Nazara invested in Pokerbaji. Pokerbaji closed now. Why? It has to be struck off. Business is all itself. Government banned their business. So it could be any reason. You closed down business, you filed insolvency, you are stuck off. Now we need to give detail. Why? Are shareholders should know, are we going to receive the amount? Is there court case going on? Are you clear? Very logical. Relationship with stock of company. Definitely it can come. Whether company has any transaction with stock of companies under section 248 or 560. What you have to write? Name of stock of company. Nature of transaction. Very simple. You write only three. Investment in shares, receivable, payable, over. Balance outstanding, relationship with stock of company, if any. Name of stock of company, nature of transaction with the company, balance outstanding, relationship with stock of company. Relation me, is it your holding subsidiary like that? I hope easy. Tell me stock of company come, then what to write? Okay. Name of the stock of company, nature of transaction with the stock of company, okay, balance outstanding, and relationship with stock of company. Over. I thought it will be hard, but it's not actually hard. God knows why I feel so. Following ratios have to be disclosed. In one exam, you will be shocked. For 5 marks, what came? Or 4 marks. 4 ratio name. Write any 4 ratio. All this we have studied. Current ratio, debt equity ratio, return on equity, trade receivable, trade payable, net profit, return on capital employed, return on investment. Just remember 4 favorite ratio. Current ratio, debt, equity ratio, ROCE, ROE, return on capital employed, return on equity, debtor turnover, creditor turnover, over. Ratio analysis name. Don't only write this. Company shall also explain what items will be included in numerator and denominator. If any ratio is changed by more than 25%, we need to write. Simple. Following ratios need to be discussed. They will ask any four name. Very simple paper they said. They just want to check whether you have seen page number 5.91 or not. You have seen that page, over. You will reply. Current ratio, debt equity ratio, debtor turnover, creditor turnover, return on capital employed, return on equity. We will see. Also mention what terms are used in numerator, denominator. If there is any change by more than 25%, write the reasons for the same. Over now to sir. Now one question is there of SA 500 which we did not discuss there. That we are going to do. Chapter over. This has come only once. Directly it came for 5 marks. I don't know, limited portion came or full came. Very simple. Of course, we have included here, be rest assured. See, so first always remember, do those 5-6 notes separately. 5-6 notes do separately. Okay, which I told you. Out of them, one will surely come. Page number is 86. As per SA 500, using the work of expert, auditor will, whenever you use the work of expert, tell me, whenever you use the work of expert, what to check? What to check? Inside no explanation given, so simple. Audit evidence, okay? Audit evidence means we have to take all evidence. Whenever auditor uses the work of an expert, we will take following evidence. Understood this much? Very good. Evaluate the capability, competence and objectivity of the expert. Okay. So I hope you remember SA 500 we talked. Can we use the work of other expert? Then I gave one technique, IAS, internal counsel, actuary, staff engineers. Let's take same example. Can I use the work of actuary? Can I use the work of staff engineer for environmental liability? And one more, internal counsel, lawyer. We'll take lawyer only. Best, you understand. So whenever auditor uses the work of management expert, auditor will evaluate following things. Point number one, what you have to write? Evaluate the capability, competence and objectivity of the expert. Are you clear? I hope you know these three words first of all. Now just catch the three words. How to check objectivity of expert? Whether expert is employed within the entity or outside the entity. Just catch one word and it will be simple. See here. Tell me how to know whether I am objective. If I am employed by the entity, I will never be unbiased. Objectivity means unbiased. I will be biased. Outside, then high chance I will be unbiased. Second, same point they want to write in another way. Whether auditor is independent, whether expert is independent of the entity. Same thing you have written. If I am outside, I am independent. So objectivity, 2 points are done. Shall we go ahead? Yes. Second, competence, whether I am, capable or not. How to know whether that expert is capable? Auditor's previous experience of work of expert. You know that expert, okay? He's a very famous, means he's capable person. For capability, auditor's previous experience of work of expert. How to know competence, okay? Second, knowledge of the expert, his qualification, membership of professional body. Today, any person can tell me, I don't have any knowledge. No problem. I will never be depressed. Lot of people came, lot of people went. Why? I have the degree. ICAI has told I am most intelligent. All can be wrong in this world. ICAI can never be wrong. I only know how much studies I have done. So that is why to evaluate competence of expert, okay, capability, competence, how to know competence, okay, I will just look at knowledge of the expert, his qualification, membership of professional body. Over. We'll speak one more time. Sir, audit evidence, we will get lot of evidence. But when we use the work of expert, how to get evidence? We want, first point, evaluate the capability, competence and objectivity of the expert. How to evaluate objectivity? Whether expert is employed in-house or is an outside party. Second, whether expert is independent of the entity. If he's outside, he's independent. Second, how to check capability. Auditor's previous experience of the work of that expert. Capable, whether the expert has enough knowledge, his qualification, membership of a professional body. Seems good, then I will go ahead. If good, I will go ahead. Moving on. Obtaining understanding of work of expert. Now, if he's a good person, we will go to step 2. Understand his work. If not good person, first point only remove. Understanding the work. Here, how many points are given? 3. What is his work? He has given that whether we will lose the case or win the case. Okay, so provision or contingent liability. Understand the work. Whether auditor has expertise to review the work of expert. First, you see, are you capable enough? Do you have the knowledge? Whether auditor has expertise to review work of expert. Second, if yes, evaluate the assumptions and method used by expert. Evaluate what assumption, what method is used. Evaluate the nature of internal or external data used by the expert. Always remember, if data is external, it's more reliable. Simple. 3 point. Understanding work of the expert. In that 3 points are there. One, but I think first will only come, but still okay. Understanding work of expert. 3 points. Number 1, whether auditor is capable to understand the work of expert. If answer comes yes, evaluate the methods and assumption used by the expert. In method, what is used? Data. Third, evaluate the nature of internal or external data used by expert. Whether you can evaluate, see the method. In method, what is used? Data. Last, can this be used as a evidence now? I understood the work. Can it be used as evidence? Simple. Last one, evaluate the appropriateness of his work. Can be used as a evidence for that assertion. Evaluate appropriateness of work. Can be used as evidence. Answer is yes or no. We will see. First point, reasonableness and relevance of expert finding or conclusion. Whatever findings or conclusion are reasonable or not. And second, how to know reasonable? Data. Okay. Evaluate the relevance, completeness, and accuracy of data used by expert. Number 1, reasonableness and relevance of experts finding or conclusion. How to know that? Evaluate the relevance, completeness, and accuracy of source data used by expert. If data is true, relevance and reliability will be there. Okay. And last, obtain written representation from management that all the provisions which are required to be made are made for legal claim, actuary, etc. etc. Simple. I think only first will come according to me, but still we have finished everything. Have we learned this? Just come here. See, everything learned. Same copy paste I have done because it has come in exam. Understanding the work, if they ask, then 3 points. Okay. These are 3 separate questions. Can it be used as audit evidence? Then third question, relevance and reasonableness of expert finding and conclusion. How to know is it relevant and reliable finding? Evaluate the relevance, completeness, and accuracy of data used by expert. Data is true, I can rely. With this entire, everything is over. More number of times now you do revision, more your confidence will go one step higher. We have not skipped any single thing. Okay, hopefully it brings brilliant result, and you message very soon when you clear. That's it. Any doubt you can ask. Tomorrow we might discuss RTP. Okay, but that will be in Hindi. If you want, you can attend. Tomorrow Saturday, yes, we can discuss. Any doubt? No, I'm always there if any doubt is there. Okay, so that is it. Time 8 a.m. same time only. RTP the what? 1 hour over. Now though you are used to 3 hours. So all this 45 minutes RTP the what will be there. Nothing is there. So you will not do, so I will do. Like that. Chalo. More than enough revision you have done. Now you have to just read once. Then it will be super good. Just read this slide 3 times. Last day also if you read no, something to you will write only. 100% something to you will write only if you read this. Okay. That's it. Bye bye. Good night. Take care.